Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are back. It's early. I'm tired. But we're back on the grind, baby. It never stops. It never stops. What's good? What you guys up to? How'd you doing? What you popping? What's good in the hood? All right. Let's get ready for the market open here. Got a little bit of time. Got a little bit of time. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. By the way, Apex, 80% off. It's $85 lifetime activation fee. $85 lifetime activation fee for any account size. So it's 80% off and then the $85 activation fee. Honestly, that's pretty fucking good deal compared to even a 90% sale, because the normal activation fee is like what, $150 or something for the lifetime on the 50K account. So $85 activation fee with 80% up front. Use the code PW, baby. All right. $90 off with the $85. Yeah. Tequila sunrise? Bro, it's 3 o'clock in the morning. I don't know why people like, it's 3 o'clock in the money, 3 o'clock in the morning. Relax. I just woke up. People be like, why you look so tired, Patrick? Patrick, you must be hungover. What happened? How much did you drink last night? Why are you so tired? I mean, even adjusting to it, you're still, at the end of the day, you're still waking up at 3 a.m. So, and normally in Orlando, not in Orlando, but in Florida, I wake up, I go for a run, I spend like 3 hours before the market opens to get ready. Basically. Here, I just got out of bed like 2 minutes ago. Yeah. Technically, I'm sleeping in. What time do you go to bed? I went to bed at like 8 last night. Not too bad. I'm actually feeling a little sore. Did my first workout here in a while yesterday. Back in the gym. Back on the grind, baby. And my legs are sore. All right. Let's take a look here on the hourly chart. So we broke through. We had this kind of bear flag set up overnight. We broke through that. You can see at the VWAP up there. Kind of very similar move to this, huh? So looking here at the hourly chart, there's looks like some support there for 439 area back there. That was Friday, 16th of August. This thing's definitely playing out like a big head and shoulders right now, huh? On the hourly chart, you can see the shoulder, the head, the shoulder, and could move on down here. Maybe, I think, if we really if you look at this kind of setup here on the hourly chart, this is that, what was that? Whatever report that was that came out there, August 15th, big boner candle to the upside. So the market kind of drifting back down. Drifting back down there. So we'll see how she plays out here. Right now, down about 0.4% on the day here for the Nasdaq. Full the Nasdaq. Oh, I learned a little trick yesterday. I know I'm always learning new little tricks, but if you go on TradingView and you go into the chart settings, it'll put a line on the chart Where is it? All right, where did it go? The fuck? Oh, yes, here it is. You can go on TradingView and actually put the previous day line on the chart so you know the previous day close. So right now, obviously, we're below yesterday's close, and that's on TradingView. I don't know if you guys had that on there already, but it's there. All right. So as of right now, the hourly chart, we broke through yesterday's low. That's not a good sign for the bulls. Obviously, breaking through yesterday's low when we were holding kind of that key level there. Like always, kind of just ready for anything, you know? Ready for anything. Kind of looking like a possible bear flag here. We've got the next pivot point down there, 19,450. AOP. Good morning, Pat. I went from constant losses to making thousands from a $200 course. I feel, see, like even though it's like my course that I want to be excited about that, I'm also like, did you really? Hey, that's awesome though. Trust me, I'm all for it. So let's go. AO and the PO. Ken Neal, aloha. Where is the course? I don't know. Is it, when people ask me where the link is for the course and stuff, I can't tell if they're like just really bad at using a computer or the internet or what it is. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Are you don't know how the internet works? There's a little link in the chat or somewhere. Bum ba bum 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 bum. Oh. Felipe, it's 3:20 in the morning right now. It's a 6-hour time difference. Oh my God, you seem to just wake up. Yes, I am in Hawaii. Where the fuck are you guys at? No music. See what this 19,500 area does. All right, let's see what that does. We will see what that does. This mouse clicking is the loudest thing ever. I don't know why I won. Why is the mouse clicking so loud? Bro, take entry. Yes, let me get in right now. God, the chat is on fire right now with some stupid fucking comments. It's too early in the morning to deal with this shit. I mean, this isn't even like a cheap mouse. It's like an $80 mouse. I don't know. Is an $80 mouse considered cheap nowadays? Fuck, I gotta step up my game, man. I gotta step up my game. I actually got this on, I bought this on Amazon before I came to Hawaii, so this is actually not from Walmart. But maybe they have it at Walmart, I don't know. How many glasses? I drank a little, I think like 10 or so of these yesterday, plus some more water and some other. When I went to the gym, I drank a bunch of water, but from another thing. All right, we got the VWAP to the upside, 568 VWAP. Is Hawaii hot right now? Hawaii's pretty much always hot. There's not really a winter time in Hawaii. It's a tropical paradise. All right, so the ES right now is right there at that pivot point, 5,614. And the Nasdaq right here, 19,500. The nice thing about the time difference is I go to sleep and then I wake up, and then when I wake up, I look at my Twitter, and there's so many people on my Twitter. All of the ICT followers on there crying. My favorite is the people that get upset. They're like, I don't understand why do you always troll ACT? He's a good man. He's just trying to teach everybody how to become the best trader. Why don't you just leave him alone? Like yo. Kyle. Nothing, no idea about what's going on with trading. Says the guy who attacks people's wives. I've never attacked anyone's wives. What are you talking about? Says the guy who attacks people's wives. I've never once attacked anyone's wives. What are you smoking? Oh, I guess you're referring to me saying that Nutty Bar's wife made a bad choice by marrying Nutty Bar. I thought that wasn't really like I wasn't attacking her. Just it was my opinion, you know. Like, ooh, I feel bad. I feel bad for Nutty Bar's wife. That's all. That's not attacking. I didn't attack her. I didn't say she's a terrible person, you know. I just said hey, she might have made a bad choice, you know. That's all. I did see that Tory Trades unblocked me on Twitter. I wonder why. I wonder why Tory Trades unblocked me on Twitter. Interesting. I saw she made a whole video about the Ethereum trade that she took and how she held it for a massive loss and then somehow got out for a $40 profit. She's so full of shit. God, can anybody be more... I don't think anyone on the internet is more full of shit than Tory Trades. Well, I don't know. Maybe ICT and Tory Trades could battle for who's full of more shit. ICT says that he created the algorithm, and Tory Trades said that her uncle taught her to trade. But who the fuck is her uncle? That would literally just be like me sitting here all day and be like, guys, you need to listen to me because my uncle taught me everything. And they're like, well, who's your uncle? Well, I can't tell you who my uncle is, but my uncle did teach me. My uncle taught me to buy at the bottom and sell at the top every time. Do you think that Tory is hot? No. Ew. Have you seen my girlfriend? Ugh, whole different ball game, baby. I'm fucking hanging out with 10s. Tory's a solid 4 all day. That's mean. Now I'm being mean. I don't mean that. She's nice. Nice girl. But I'm just tired of this whole victim mentality of hers. Crying about how the internet's so tough on women. Get the fuck. Are you kidding me? You're an idiot, aren't you? The fact that she believes that she has it harder because she's a girl. I'm like, I could not sell photos of my asshole on the internet for millions of dollars. So no, it's not fair, okay? Women clearly have the advantage when it comes to the internet. Anybody want to buy a photo of my asshole? All right, the Nasdaq, we're just holding on right now. We got a little less than a minute here till market open. Little less than a minute. What do we got for, I think someone said we had some news, what, at 10 o'clock? Consumer confidence and manufacturing index at 10 a.m. It's time, baby. It's time. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. Get ready. If you're not already ready, get ready, because it's time. It's time time, Junior. We're going to make some money today. Just listen for my mouse. If you hear the mouse clicking, that's time to buy and sell. I'm kidding. Don't do it. I'm kidding. Wow, the market's open and we barely moved right now. Interesting. Is there a delay? Did the market not know that it's open? Somebody call the Nasdaq. Tell it it's open. It's time to party, Nasdaq. What are you doing? Do something. We got NVIDIA earnings tomorrow morning, Wednesday. NVIDIA earnings. Which stock is this? This is the NQ stock. Look it up. NQ, #1 stock to trade. I think there actually is a ticker symbol for NQ. All right, so I think pretty much right now they're gonna try to see what kind of happens here. 15-minute chart, everything's kind of holding up. We're inside of like two big 15-minute candles right here. So like look at these two 15-minute candles. That very kind of like bullish 15-minute candle that pushed back up. It's hard to get short right here right now. It's kind of like you know after that, this range of this candle right here is kind of scary, right? That little 15-minute candle range. Back to the 3-minute chart now. We're kind of holding in this bull flag right now. Bear flag. We got the VWAP up there at the 19,560s. Am I like, is the market open? Is the time, am I on the wrong time right now? Why is the market not moving right here? Ruth Dennison, Nana, shout out to the #1 Nana in the whole entire world, everybody. If you're in the chat right now, give some love to my Nana, Ruth Dennison. She's getting old, 65 years old, but I told her she still got a lot of time ahead. Miss you, Nana. We love you. We want some more of you. Put you on a plane out here to Hawaii. That's young. I think she's actually 80 years old. She taught me everything. She taught me everything I know. They'll say, I think there's a good, what's the old saying? Behind every strong, powerful man, there's a strong, powerful woman. No Nana, no PW. That's the truth. That's the lineage right there, man. Without her, I wouldn't be here. All the shit that she went through to make sure that my dad survived and got to where he's at. So, a big thank you to Nana for doing all that. Right now, just this market is going nowhere. Interesting. There's that 19,500 break. Kind of looking to see what we got going here. Yeah, the ES selling off, the Nasdaq selling off. It's kind of stuck right here, 19,500 for now. Holding right there at the 19,500s for now. You got the VWAP up there, 19,563. Again, remember that 15-minute candle we just talked about? This is what I was afraid of. This 15-minute candle, just pushing it right back up there now. You got to love it. Looks like we're VWAP 560 area. I'm honestly, I'm amazed at how little this market has moved right now. Am I the only person that's amazed at this? I'm amazed. I'm amazed. It's amazing. It's amazing. So amazing. It's amazing. So amazing. Still just holding up here right above that 19,500 area for now. Just chopping around here. That 15-minute candle making it hard. Making it hard here. Again, back down there. Back down there to that 19,500 one more time, boys and girls. Right there, right there, right there. One more time. She's in trouble. She's in trouble. This is a good time to be patient, my friends. Be patient. We'll see what this move does, because it's doing something funny here. I don't know what it's doing exactly, but it's doing something. The rest of the market's kind of doing exactly the same. Everybody is just, the whole entire market's just sitting here right now. About a 20-point range here at open. 20-point range here at open so far. We got the low right before pre-market down there, 475 area. I think that's the low from the overnight as well. We took out the overnight low already. We had that pivot point all the way up there, 19,648 VWAP there. We had the close from yesterday, by the way. We gapped down here a little bit. There's a gap to the upside of 591 to hit that close from yesterday. And yeah, definitely looks like a bear flag though, but still just kind of holding up here inside that 15-minute candle. Will they dump it here? The ES, the Nasdaq, all looking scary. Looking scary here. Scary Larry's. Again, bouncing off that 19,500. Got a pivot point down there, 449s. I think it's just hard for the market to get moving right here. Oh, there she goes. Breaking to the downside, the bear flag playing out here. Can you suggest something to help us in trading? Yes. Go ahead and quit right now, Jackie boy. Give up. Don't do it. Terrible idea. Trading is a terrible, terrible thing. Whatever you do, blow it up, baby. There's a pivot point right there, 450s. Took a little scalp right there from the 92s down to the 71s. A little break right there through that 500 area just to lock in a little bit of profit there at the 470s. The ES, the Nasdaq, pretty much all just sitting down here at the low. Possible. I just don't. This is like very confusing right now. What's it gonna do? All right, we're losing that 15-minute low now. These 15-minute candles, just like we got to get out of this little range right here. Let's see where the 15-minute opening range is going to be very interesting. Ooh. Very just very delayed. Very slow price action right now, but from the 530s now down there to the 460s, you got that pivot point there at the 450s. We got news coming up at 10 o'clock. News coming. Guys, anybody that, for now on, if you ask if I took any trades in the chat, I'm not going to answer it. So, don't even waste your time. It's just, come on. Yeah, no shit. I took some trades. I took one trade. I just showed you guys. I'll literally start banning you for life if you ask what trade I took. So if you don't ever want to comment in the chat ever again, don't troll me. Don't make a joke about it. You're gonna get instantly banned. You will get instantly banned for asking some stupid fucking question. Patrick, did you take a trade yet? Patrick, did you take a trade? Hey Patrick, I just signed into your live stream. Did you take a trade yet? Nasdaq right here at the 480s. If they get this kind of back, it looks like it back above 480. Maybe we start to rip back up. I don't know. We have that gap above us to fill 590 for the gap still. They're kind of just holding it up right here. We got this news coming out 10 o'clock. I don't know. I'm not overly sold on this being a massive, I don't know. Let's see what this news does. Barely moving right now, the Nasdaq. I woke up for this, 3 a.m. Come on. I think if we get back above this 80 area, it might look for a long. So back above that the high of that candle right there, 84. So back above 84, kind of looking to see if we get back up into this 520 area. Get the 15-minute. We got the 15-minute opening range coming up here. Am I streaming off the hotel Wi-Fi? You think I'm staying at a motherfucking hotel? Come on, I'm rich. Rich people don't stay in hotels. They get houses when they travel. All right, trying to push back above the 80s here. Can we get the move back up towards that 500 level? Let's see. I am long, looking for a push through the 80s now. Got to go, go, go. I want reaction right here. It's got to go if it's going to go. We don't want this back below the 70s. Still having trouble right there. And stopped out for now. Stopped out there, right at the 70s for now. We can always re-enter. Keep it tight. 10 points on that stop, no problem. Easy trading. Just wasn't. Shouldn't have. Don't fight the trend, Patrick. There's the drop. We got out when we did. Perfect. Look at the Dow. The Dow is ripping straight up. The Nasdaq looked like it wanted to push back above that 80 level. We got above the high of 84, up there to 86, and then denied again. So. Just going to have to wait till his news comes out, I guess. Down to the pivot there again, 450s. Holding up there at the pivot point, 450s for now. Got the VWAP to the upside there, 550, 540 area. Everything else, the ES, the Nasdaq, the ES and the YM Dow right now trying to hold up, but just no go for now. No go for now. See what this news does here in a minute. We got news coming out. News coming out. Again, back up there into the 80s one more time. 75s. Had the 15-minute range. Break to the downside, but got a lot of support here, this 450 area. Do I trade both short and long? Yes. I don't know why people always ask this. I trade both short and long. Yes, 100%. I don't know why the people always ask the questions. Back up there through the 80s. Now it's gonna do exactly what I wanted it to do earlier. Right? Now it's gonna do it. Now. Now it's going to go. God damn it. Well, there's your move up. Off the pivot points, baby. The pivot points, the pivot points, the pivot points. Ah! Y'all doubted me. Y'all doubted me. Everybody was so quick to doubt me. You know, everyone, oh, Patrick, he has no idea. It's going to go down. You don't know what he's talking about. Why are you doubting me, people? Don't doubt me. We got news coming out here at 10 o'clock, so get ready. Still holding up down there at that pivot for now. We got the VWAP. If we get through the 500 strong here, like we're doing right now, get that VWAP 540 push. Oh. Oh, Lord. We're right back up there now. Come on down to Party Town. Would you look at that? The magical pivot points. It's a magic. Magic. The ES pushed right back up there to the VWAP. The Nasdaq's trying to hold up here at this pivot for now. Someone in the chat said they will only look for shorts today. Uh-oh. That means it's only going to go up today. Little mini bull flag right here on the Nasdaq, that 520 area for a breakout possible. Up there into that VWAP next. The ES pushed straight up to the VWAP, getting stuck for now. Nasdaq's right below the VWAP here. Thank you, thank you. Through the 520s now, up there to the 530s. How's the course revenue? Well, you know, I don't want to brag. I don't want to brag, but obviously I'm a multi-fucking millionaire after selling a $200 course. I'm so fucking rich. Well, there you go. Like we said, little mini bull flag there on the 1 minute chart. Little breakout through the 20s now, up there into the VWAP. This was the move we wanted earlier. We wanted that move. The guy in the chat who said he was only looking for shorts. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We got news coming out here in 7 minutes. Looking for and getting are two different things. Yeah, but like, why would you, why would you sit here and, I don't know, as a trader, I don't think there's any reason to be like, today I will only look for the shorts today. But why? You can make money both ways. Make money both ways, baby. Mr. Postman passed his combine with the 2-minute chart. Let's go. All right, through the VWAP now, the Nasdaq pushing up beautifully here. That's about a 100-point move off of that pivot point. Anybody else? Anybody buying off the pivot point down there? I got this little trade for the breakout through the 20s up there into the VWAP, and look at it, still going. That thing went like aggressively went higher too. That's the best. Oh God, 560s up there. I told you that 80 area. The nice, hey, just a little recap here. Even though taking a long here for the 80 break, getting stopped out for 10 points. Again, look at that. From the 80s now up there to the 60s, you got 80 points for that move up. So, seems pretty good to me. Aloy Tran. I use the VWAP. This is the blue line right there is the VWAP on the Nasdaq on TradingView, and then on Tradeovate I have it with the 21 EMA or at SMA actually. This is not the right one, but can you trade the news with Apex? You can trade it. You just can't gamble on it. Does that make sense? Don't gamble on the news. Do we need the EMA? No. I don't know. Like, trade however you want. You don't need anything. I knew as soon as somebody in the chat said they were only looking for shorts, that's when the market was going to go straight. Hey, the chat is honestly the best indicator there is. If you just sit here all day and just wait and just like really kind of analyze the chat and like look for those people that are like very like vocal about that they're bearish or they're short, or they're long, like look for those people and then do the opposite of what they're like very, adamant about. And I swear, I'm not even trolling. I'm not trying to hate, but it's honestly true. I've been there too. I've been that guy. Trust me. Like I've been the guy who sit there and try to like fight the trend, fight the market, be like, oh, it's gonna go. I know it's a short. Like, but why? Like, what do you? Why do you know it's a short? What do you know about the market? What do you know so much that makes it a short? Like, oh, Patrick, it's only a short. But like, why? What do you know? You don't know anything more than I know. I mean, the price action's moving the way it's moving, and we just got to trade it. We saw how we're already through the overnight low. I think there's something to be said about that, So we had the gap there, the 591. It's like, it makes almost like more sense that they're like this type of setup suckers in bears and then they get squeezed out. Like, I think if we were up here at the highs at open, it would make more sense to kind of like get that dump. I don't know. I just, when I'm live on YouTube, people, I'm just talking like what I'm thinking, what I'm seeing, but just something was like, hey, this just looks like it wants to pop more than it wants to dump. How slow it was at open there. We got news coming out here. What, 1 minute? How many minutes? 2 minutes. One minute. 1 minute news. And like I said earlier, right now Apex is $85 any size account lifetime activation, which normally that's like 50% off of the activation for the lifetime. Normally it's like a lot more. So if you're interested in doing getting some Apex accounts, right now is the time to do it. 1 day past, the last day to sign up for the 80% off. I don't know, maybe I don't know what the next sale is going to be, but seems like a pretty good deal to me right now. The lifetime fee on the 50K account, I think normally is like $150. What do I mean by saying lifetime activation fee? Well, oh man, off of the VWAP again here. The news came out, Nasdaq bouncing off the VWAP back up here to the 560s. They knew, the market makers knew, they knew it was going to do this. The market makers knew. How'd they know? How did the market makers know? Trade Demon is going short. Okay. Somebody else with a Russian name or something is going long. The battle is real in the chat. The Bears, the Bulls. Who wins? Right now, right here at the VWAP for the Nasdaq. We still got that gap fill up there to the 590s. 590s is the place for me. Green Acres is I want to be. Right now, holding up here at the VWAP for now. Green Acres is the place. See if they can push through the 570s here. Up there towards that gap fill. She wants it. Right there, bouncing off the VWAP for now. A little bit of trouble, a little bit of trouble. A little bit of trouble there for now. Looking for this push. We gotta get it straight through the 570s if it's gonna go trouble there again. Ugh. The chop is real here. Moving my stop up right below that 50 area. I'm only risking 6 points here now. And then if we start to push straight up, I'm gonna trail this, but getting stopped out there for now. Dun dun dun. Just got failed right there below the 70s again. No momentum right here. It's holding up there. Holding right there at the VWAP for now. We got that gap fill from the close yesterday, 591 level. Bulls just need to kind of hold here, but getting stuck, getting stuck. Getting very, very tight. Very, very tight right here. If we get through this 60 area, I think we go to the 90s there next, but just holding it there for now, right there at the VWAP. Oh, buddy. Got the 15-minute opening range here that we're holding up at, that first 15-minute candle. Holding up right at the top of the 15-minute range right now. See what happens to that 60 area. If we lose this 30s, yeah, there's definitely a quick drop to the downside, but as long as they hold that 30 area right here for now, try to go through the 60s next. Bum 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 ba 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 bum. Lordy, lordy. What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? Watch that 560 break here. The high of that last candle, 58.75. Very tight little bull flag right here. If we lose that 60 area, we got a pivot point right there at the 646s. Trying to break out here. Let's see. Can we get a continuation up there to 90? 600s next. Both the ES and the Nasdaq both very tight right here. Expecting this breakout. Got to get through that 570, little resistance there, and then push up there to the 90s now. My Lord. What you doing? Get through that 570 area, Nasdaq. Get through it. Get through it, Nasdaq. Straight up there now through the 570s. Can we go all the way to the 590s? Oh, buddy. Looks like it. Looks like it. She wants it. She wants some more of it. I tried so hard. I can't rise above it. You know that song? Y'all know that song? Don't know what I'll do without my little lovin'. Tim McGraw. Do-do-do-do. We got NVIDIA earnings tomorrow. Big news tomorrow. Big news. The whole entire market waiting for NVIDIA news. Fucking A. Fucking A, boys. Up there to the 590s now. Moving stops up here. Yes. Oh, Patrick, I can't believe you're long right now. Yes, I am long. From the 58s. That pushed through the 60s there. I want to see if we can get through the 600s next. But I want to apologize now. I'm going to apologize to everybody that if you're long right now, I apologize. Because, my stop's down there at the 69s and the market makers are going to come get it now. God damn it. If I take profit right now, it'll probably go higher. But if I leave my stop right there at the 69s, the market makers are coming. They're going to come get it. Don't do it. Don't do it, market makers. You motherfucker. I told you, these motherfuckers. It's a scam. No fucking way. There's no point in me ever leaving a runner. There's 0 point in me. I've never, these fucking runners always just get stopped out anyway. So fucking stupid. My last and final runner getting stopped out. I told you. I don't even, it's stupid. There's no point in me leaving runners. Oh, fuck. The funniest is people are always like, Patrick, you got to leave runners. If you just leave runners, you're going to make so much more money. It doesn't work. I mean, if the market's really trending and it's breaking out and it's making big moves, maybe. If these motherfuckers stopped me out just to go higher, I swear to God, I swear. No fucking way. No fucking way, you motherfuckers. This shit's rigged. It's rigged. Motherfuckers. You motherfuckers. I swear, it's a joke. My life is a joke sometimes. It's literally a joke. It's a fucking, look at this. Pulls back, stops me out there in the 70s, and then pops right back up to the fucking 80s. Oh, God. You know, I am kidding about the whole market maker thing. Yeah, that's not, I'm just trolling. I'm trolling ICT. I don't actually believe the market makers watch my live stream, by the way. It's a joke, people. I'm making a joke, you know. I don't actually believe that the market makers are watching me trade. ICT actually believes, all right? There's a difference because ICT actually believes that the market makers watch his stream. I'm just joking about the idea that market makers watch my stream. Big difference, okay? Big fucking difference here. Patrick, how do you feel when you think that there are a lot of people how are making money because of you? A lot of times I kind of laugh about it because like the other day some guy was like, "Man, Patrick, you changed my life. I went from being homeless to owning a BMW to living in a luxury apartment." I'm like, wait. This guy's got to be fucking trolling me. This guy's got to be fucking trolling. Like it's funny because it's hard to like actually believe sometimes. Cause I'm like, wait. I'm kidding. You're kidding, right? I do have some followers that have been following me for a long time that they send me their screenshots and stuff, and they've been making money from the breakouts, the momentum style trading. So definitely cool to see, you know, when it's realistic. If I see someone send me a P&L that they're like, "Hey Patrick, it's my first green day. I made $100." I'm like, damn, that's pretty sick, you know? Like it's cool to see people that are like, it's like, you know, it's like actual like realistic. But when somebody tells me that they went from being homeless to owning a BMW to living in a luxury apartment because of me, I'm like, are you serious? I can't tell if you're trolling me or not. I just can't tell if you're trolling or not, you know? Are you trolling me, sir? Another little bull flag set up here right below that overnight gap close. 15-minute chart pushing above the VWAP. Everything above the VWAP right now, except for the Dow. We got the Nasdaq, got the ES. Everything kind of setting up for more push higher, more push. They said more push, more fun, more party, Patrick, more party. Which is the best way to pass an evaluation? Probably buying low, selling high if the market's going up. And then if the market's going down, it's always probably good to sell at the top, buy at the bottom. At least for me, that's kind of what I've found is the best strategy. Nasdaq right now just holding right here below this 600 level. Above the 600s, we got some resistance from earlier 20s or so, and then that pivot point on the Nasdaq up there at the 648s. So we pushed up, we filled the gap from the overnight gap here, and just kind of getting stuck here now. So the move this morning, there's your move. That was the move of the day off the pivot point up there to the fill the gap up above the VWAP, and now just stuck here. Do you always pass evaluations in one day? Yes. I don't really see any reason to not pass them in one day. I would honestly, I'd rather blow up the account than not pass it in one day. I know, obviously, this is not financial advice, but I don't really see a reason to trade for a week long if you don't have to. And the Nasdaq going absolutely nowhere right now. You got the ES pretty much going sideways there as well, off the VWAP right now. The ES is kind of holding up right now, trying to get above this 30 level. There's a pivot point on the ES up at the 42. It's about a 10-point pushback up there if they can get that moving. So Nasdaq just needs to do something here. This is hard conditions. It's hard to trade these conditions when you're trading evaluations or trying to pass evaluations, especially with Apex with a trailing drawdown. You got to be like a sniper with this type of shit, because these little like up and down things are going to blow up your account. So I would say that's probably the best advice I could give you. If you're trying to pass evaluations, make sure you're trading in the right markets. Like if the market don't want to go, it don't want to go. You know what I mean? If the market don't want to go, it just don't want to go. I think if we get above that 19,600 area, it might get some better price action. Right now, this is just stuck here below that gap fill. With Apex, I normally trade the 50K evaluations. I think the 50K are the best bang for your buck in terms of profit target and drawdown and all that. Do you really need to trade more than 10 contracts anyway? You know, especially if you're copy trading, you're not really ever trading 15, 20 contracts per account anyway. So I think the 10 contracts on the 50K account is totally fine. I don't think you need more. If you're trading, 20 accounts, you're not going to trade fucking full size anyway. So the whole point is like, I think the 50K accounts are probably the best bang for your buck. Nasdaq's going absolutely nowhere. If we can expand out of here after all this consolidation, there's probably a 30, 40, 50 point move to the upside coming. Just kind of the question of like, is it gonna hit? We need some acceleration. Oh, there's oh my Lord! It's going, boys. That shit's going right now. Like I said, there's your acceleration, 30 points to the upside. That came out of nowhere, didn't it? Who would have thought? Look at it go. Up there through the 600s now. I'm not even gonna put a stop on the runner. I got 2 contracts left, and I am not putting them on the chart because I know the market makers are gonna get them. Mental stops. Let's see if I can take profit on this push up here. Mental stops. We had the 21 EMA support there. Oh, still going, still going, still going, still going. Put me on the board, boys. He shoots, he scores. Take a little bit more profit up there at the 30s. If I can get filled right there and then try to sell the rest into that 40 push up there to that pivot point, baby. Come on. This is my bull flag model. I saw the video that ICT posted on YouTube showing how he's like, look at how I'm entering this trade for my silver bullet. I'm like, bro, that's a bull flag. You literally just called a bull flag a silver bullet. What the fuck is that? Holy motherfuck. ICT he just renames every concept in the market and then calls it his own. Just to make people believe him. You know, if you overcomplicate trading and you make it seem really, really hard, and you tell people that they really need to watch all of your videos to learn how to enter and exit, you know, to really learn the concepts, the only way you're ever going to learn to trade is if you watch every single one of my videos and you write a fucking diary about how much you love me and you put my picture on the wall. Once you do that, you might be able to reach financial success. But until then, you're just going to be a peasant, all right? So from the 68s up there to the 630s, I've got 3 contracts left here. I'm a little greedy. Looking for that pivot point up there, 640 area. Pivot point to pivot point, baby. Pivot point to pivot point. What do I think about Tanya Trades? I think Tanya Trades is very smart. She's a very smart girl, right? It makes sense. Do I think she actually believes that ICT is the creator of the algorithm? I don't think so. I think she knows that... I think she knows that if she basically claims to be an ICT trader, she's going to get a lot more followers and she's going to make a lot more money. So I think she's smart. It would honestly probably be good for me to like pretend that I'm an ICT trader because I would get a lot more followers as well. You know, all the cult members, but I could probably sell my course for a lot more as well. Like if my course was like a course on how to be an ICT trader, I'd make a lot more money. How much do you make from YouTube? I don't know, like $4,000 a month. Nobody makes money from YouTube. The money is made from the affiliates. Come on. Is his course worth it? It's $200, you motherfucker. How the fuck can anybody be like, oh, dude, that $200 course, it's just not worth it. I wouldn't, whatever you do not spend $200. Do not. Oh, you want to make $10,000 trading? Whatever you do not spend $200. Do not do it. Do not do it. No, 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 no. How much from the Apex affiliate links? Ooh, if I told you, I'd have to kill you. You know, if I told you, I'd have to kill you. Patrick, why don't you make your own cult like ICT? I thought we were. Wait, you guys aren't a part of my cult? Wait, guys, hold on a second. I thought the people watching are you guys. Wait, what? This is not a cult. I thought this was a cult. There's 2,300 people watching. I thought you guys are all my followers, and you're gonna pray to me at night. You guys don't do that? I'm very upset now. Your cult leader is upset. Your cult leader is upset, okay? I cannot believe this. I need to tell my girlfriend right now. I thought you guys were all part of my cult already. Why do you bother offering that course? It's $200, bro. My idea basically is if I sell the course and I sell 200,000 courses, if I sell 250,000 courses, I'll make $50 million. And then I can retire. And then I can go live on an island somewhere. And then I can tell everybody in the whole motherfucking world to suck my dick. You know, like that's some powerful shit right there, my friends. You know, that's my goal in life. That's literally just my goal. My goal in life is to literally be like, hey, I am so rich that I don't give a fuck what anyone says or anyone does, or I don't give a fuck. Countries, fucking politicians, fucking everything. I want to be so fucking rich that I can do whatever the fuck I want whenever the fuck I want. You know? Don't you already do that? Well, kind of, but not like 50 million rich. If you got 50 million, you got fucking some serious money. You know? We don't want you to retire. Please buy the course. Honestly, guys, people always like talk shit, but guys, look what we just did. Look what we literally just did. Look at this move from the 70s up there to the 50s, live on YouTube. You know? William, at least tell us if you make more than 15,000 a month. William, I make $15,000 in a few hours sometimes. You know, a few fucking hours, boys. Bow down. Bow down. If you guys haven't already hit that like button, well, how many likes we got? How many likes we got right now? I don't even want to look. You guys better hit it before I look at it, because if I look at it and the likes are not pumping, I'm fucking turning this shit off and I'm going back to bed. I'm about to look. I'm about to look. Don't make me look. You better hit that like button right now. I'm looking. 500 likes. Oh my motherfucking God. It's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. Those are chump change numbers. Those are chump change numbers. Chump change. Pisses me off, man. What a trade. What a trade. What a trade. What a trade. That's the way I like. All right. So like we said earlier, taking some little scalps here and there, get stopped out for 10 points and then go and get you 60 points, baby. That's how you fucking trade, boys. This is how you trade. Look at this. Come on. Daddy likey. Let's do a little replay here. Let's do a little fucking replay. So everybody in the fucking chat, all the haters, let them come in. Where are they at? Come on in, boys and girls. Come and watch Daddy do magic. Come and watch Daddy do the magic. Check out the 15-minute chart here. Look at this thing. She's still going, boys. She's still up there to the 60s now. Don't tell me you're not fucking... Do not tell me I didn't tell you so. Do not. But by the way, 15-minute opening range. This is kind of funny, actually. We talked about this yesterday. Remember the 15-minute opening range, kind of the idea of getting that fake out to the downside and that reversal? Well, look what we got. 15-minute range, reversal, we're right back up. We had the pivot points down there. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. Is it? It's not this hard, is it? Is trading this hard? It's not this hard, is it? I'm confused. Why y'all making trading so hard? Jeffrey, drink some water. Bro, I got no water left, Jeffrey. Drink it all. So there's your 15-minute opening range. This is all talked about going through in the course. Look at how beautiful this played out. Oh, Lord. Look at that. Pivot point to motherfucking pivot point, boys. Pivot point to motherfucking pivot points. Pivot point to motherfucking pivot point. I requested my $100,000 withdrawal from Tradeovate. It's pretty epic. $100,000. Over $50,000 in profit in my Tradeovate account over the last week or so. And I'm pulling all the money out and I'm putting it into another broker. Now I got no money left. Oh, it's so weird to look at. Oh, it's so sad. It's so sad. Look at my equity now. There's no money left. I'm broke. Oh, he's broke. That boy's broke now. He took all the money out. The paper trading, it's not real. It's not real, man. About to put that money in the bank. Shorty don't know what we're gonna do in the bank. What you want? What you need? Hit me up. I got you, man. Logan, yeah, we got to get that the webinar. I had to edit the webinar a little bit. We'll get it on the course soon. We'll do another private webinar maybe next week for people who buy the course as well. So. Where's the guy earlier who said he was only looking for shorts? Why do course sellers are always the haters of ICT? You can't even talk shit about me selling a course because I literally live stream free on fucking YouTube every day. You know, I'm not forcing anyone to buy it. I'm not like hiding. I'm not like telling you the only way you're gonna learn to trade is if you buy my fucking course. Like, come on. It's supply and demand, baby. Supply and demand. People want the course, we give them the course. If you don't want it, don't fucking buy it. It don't matter to me, baby. We making money. What are you doing? What are you doing? And look at that. Oh my baby Jesus. Oh. So yeah, there you go. The 15-minute opening range. This I'm giving you the course material for free right now, by the way. 15-minute opening range. Identify it. It turns into support there. We got the breakout from here. All right, got the breakout from there. Another little hey, I don't even want anyone to tell me. I literally said if we break above this 590 level, we're good for 30, 40, 50 points. Rewind the fucking live stream. Oh yeah, you can't because it's live. But who heard that? How many people heard that? I need to do a poll because I need to make sure my microphone's working. Did you hear the 50-point move? Did you hear it? Look at the poll. Look at the poll right now. Did you hear the 50 pointers? You in the green, babe? You was? Oh my God. How are you not in the green right now? What'd you do? You didn't do anything? My girlfriend's in the kitchen right now trading. I told her, I'm like, just listen to me and you can make money. I don't know what she's doing in there. Clearly not listening to me. I'm going to fade you today. Oh, okay. If you faded me today, you would be down a massive amount of money. So that, hey, whatever. Hey, if you like to get fucked in the butt, that's all cool. You know, I'm good with that. Whatever you're into, bro. The market right now is fucking the bears in the butt. And I don't know why fight it, you know? It makes it so much easier when you don't fight it. The HRE said, I found you through ICT about the only thing that I've gotten from him. Oh, man. Also, what? Oh, I'm talking about you on the live right now. You should tune into the live. One more viewer for me. Get me more money. We got 2,000 people watching. Everybody left now. They all made money. Damn it. That's the fucked up part about the live stream. You know, people, they come here in the morning, they make money, then they walk away. I need you guys to stay. I want to be like the other YouTubers and sit here and talk about where the market's going to go, but never actually make any money and then act like a genius after it does it. Yeah, I think, you know, I need everybody, please keep watching. I need you bell to bell, baby, bell to bell. What a dumb fucking idea that is. Bell to bell. Who the fuck trades bell to bell? You know who trades bell to bell? Fucking unprofitable traders. Think about that. If you're a profitable trader, why the fuck would you sit in front of the computer from bell to bell? Ask me, you know, like literally, ask me why. Why would you do that? Makes no sense. The whole point of trading is to not fucking work 9 to 5. You know, like you're supposed to fucking make money and then get the fuck out of here. Long or short now? That is not the question to be asking my friend. The question to be asking right now is, why are you even asking about money? If you didn't make money off this move up, then hey, relax. Right now, I mean, there is still some room to the upside. We've broke through the overnight high. I think we can go 19,700s next. Get this next breakout. Phil Caster, did you blow out some accounts and trading some evals, or just doing it to show you can pass in one day, or neither? I don't know what that means. You can pass. I mean, all you need on a 50K account is what? 16 points to make $3,000 on 10 contracts? What's the math on that? What's the math on that? Can I show my pivot point indicator? Oh, it's the magical pivot point indicator. This is pivot point standard on Nasdaq. Pivot point standard. What leverage do you use to pass the evaluation? I go all in. Get my 15 points. I don't really, you know. I'm not condoning it, but I mean, if you're good, you're good. If you're good, you're good. Yeah, I'm not condoning it, but if you're good, you're good. Can you hear pipeline from where you're at? Well, there's not really any waves breaking right now. It's pretty flat out there, but I can hear it. It's right in front of my house. Can definitely hear it. I told you guys, that person in the chat earlier that said they were only going to be looking for shorts today, that was the number one indicator you could have. I'm telling you, you don't even need to learn to day trade. You just have to do the exact opposite of whatever people in the chat are talking about. It's fucked up, but it's true. You know, it's fucked up, I know, but it's true. How long did it take you to start making money as a trader? I don't make any money as a trader. I've lost all my money in a boating accident. And it's a rough life out here. I'm actually still in Florida right now. You guys don't even know it. I got a green screen behind me. You think I'm in Hawaii, but I'm actually just telling everybody I'm in Hawaii, but I'm not actually in Hawaii. You know, tricky like that. tricky. I tricked you guys. Ulrich just bought the course. Oh, buddy. Oh my Lord. I can't with you sometimes. It's way too many. Is the hurricane close to you? Wait, there's a hurricane? I'm in Florida. Why would there be a hurricane close? Honestly, though, like if I could sell 250,000 courses, it would be the ultimate just like how amazing. I feel like I should get an award for that, you know? Like, damn, this fucking guy made a $200 course and then sold 200,000 of them, made $50 million. How many sold so far? Not that many. Definitely not 200,000. I would tell you, but then I had to kill you. A couple thousand, basically. I'm still rich, but just not that rich. $200, just get Algo Box. Yes, get Algo Box. What the fuck? With the Algo Box. Come on now. Should I sell a course on how to sell a course? First thing to do, become Patrick Wieland. Second, make a course. Sell it to everybody you know. And then tell everyone you know to tell people about it. And if they tell people about it and then they tell people about it, what you do is be like, hey, look, I'm gonna sell you this day trading course. And then what you're gonna do is you're gonna sell this day trading course to 10 people. And then those 10 people are gonna sell that day trading course to 10 people. And then that 10 people are gonna sell that to 10 people. And before you know it, we're gonna sell 1 million of these motherfucking courses. Do you trade micros or minis? Come on. Do I look like a bitch? Trading micros. That would not be a good idea. But Patrick. No, it's not a pyramid. It's not a pyramid. It's a multi-level get rich scheme. How old are you, bro? Guess how old I am, Simon. Like the funniest is like people like these little jits on Twitter now calling me grandpa. They're like grandpa. This one guy the other day had a whole argument on Twitter about how he's like, you're so old, you're still on YouTube. What a loser. I'm like, bro. I got on YouTube when I was, I don't know, what I was 26 years old. No, I got on YouTube when I was like 28. I was 28 when I first started a YouTube channel, and now I turned 36 tomorrow. So make sure you tune in tomorrow. It's my birthday. Coffee. I just joined. How much did you make today? I'll put you in the VIP room and you'll be able to see all the stats. Thank you, Coffee. You think people actually think the VIP room is real? They're like, oh man, I'm going to the VIP room now. You think somebody gets excited? They're like, man, how do I get in the VIP room? Wait, Patrick, How do we get the VIP room access? Patrick, I heard you talking about the VIP room. How do I join that? What's the best way to join the VIP room? I've actually had people on Twitter be like, "Hey, I saw you talking about the VIP room. How do I join that?" I'm like, well, sir, first off, I don't know if you understand what the VIP room really is. All right, 15-minute chart. We're kind of bull flagging up here. We took out the overnight high. We're right there at that pivot point. I mean, we are pushing up. Market's not like going wild. We are about 200 points off of that low down there, though. The 450 low, look at that, up there to the 650s. So, like I said earlier this morning, I was like, man, this thing just looks like it wants to go up. You know, it wants to go up. And that's what it's doing. Can she continue higher is the question now. Are the bears gonna get squeezed? You know them bears, they like to get squeezed. I don't know what it is about bears, but something about bears. They just like to get squeezed. Y'all notice that? Them bears love to get squeezed. I think it's like a fetish. It's a fetish. Imagine there's guys out there that are just like they're getting excited right now. They're like, man, I can't wait for this squeeze. I can't wait. It's gonna feel so good. They like the pain. They like the pain. Bring on the pain for the bears. Bring on the pain. Isaac, what a day. Made $11,000 and was able to get my locked keys out of my car. God damn, bro. This guy's living the dream. Guy's over here living the fucking dream, boys. Let's go. Do you hang out with pro surfers over there? I'm not really like a fangirl, but yes, I know a few pro surfers. I'm actually renting a truck right now from the filmer, Nathan Florence's filmer. I used to live here for a while, so I know a few people, a couple people. Hey, Patrick, by any chance, is Patrick Wieland hiring, or do you know if Apex is hiring? Well, Justin, what you offering? What services are you offering, Justin? You just offering services, or you got something to offer? What you got? Have you been to Australia? I have been to Australia multiple times. West Coast, East Coast, all the coast in Australia. Australia's a big ass place. Been to Sydney, done that. When is the Florida giveaway happening? Probably when I'm back in Florida. Right now might not be the best time to do a trip to Florida because I'm not in Florida, but maybe when I get back. I'll be back in Florida middle of October, so once I get back, we'll figure out my boat's getting a bunch of work done to it. So once the work's all done, it'll be ready to go, and then we'll do the Florida trip. Fly a couple people from the live stream out. People that bought the course from the live stream out to Florida, baby, for a couple days. It's gonna be weird. What if someone's a real weirdo? Like, what if one of the people that get to win the trip, they're in love with me, you know? Because like if ICT like met his followers in real life, like they would probably like start crying and like they get on the ground and like kiss his feet. It would be really some weird shit going on, man. I just hope it's not like, I hope people are just cool, you know? Like, I'm just a normal dude. I am literally just a normal dude that's rich and has a YouTube channel and a boat and a Lambo and a McLaren. I'm thinking about buying a Ferrari. That Ferrari 488 Pista seems like a pretty good investment, maybe long term. Buy that bitch, drive it around a couple times, park it in a storage unit, sell it in 30 years. And a hot girlfriend. Yeah, I forgot that. She's listening. I am living the dream, boys. Patrick Wieland is living the dream. All right. I think if this starts to push, there's really like not much going on above us. Like if you look 15-minute chart, right? Like there's not much really going on here. Maybe this 680 area, 700 to the upside there if we start pushing. So there's not like we broke basically through that overnight high now. You need to buy condos in different areas. Nah, I don't. Condos are not tax write-offs. So, can't write off a condo. At least for my business. Well, today the 15-minute opening range paying over 100 points. 100 points on the opening range, 15-minute opening range here. Classic PW concepts. Yes. These are all my ideas. I'm the first person in the entire world to talk about the 15-minute opening range. Didn't you buy a condo? I actually ended up backing out of the deal on that condo because of the HOA. The HOA was a real pain in the ass, and I just didn't want to deal with it. So I told him to suck my dick. Hey, if you're gonna make it hard on me to buy something, and why would I don't want to deal with that shit. Is there a reason that you don't trade the ES anymore? Nah. AJ, the condos become a new business. Diversify, my man. Why do people always try to give me advice on what to do with oh, Patrick, you should buy this. Patrick, you should trade the ES. Patrick, why don't you buy a, Mercedes? Patrick, you should do that. I'm like, come on. Why do you really think I'm going to be like, damn, that guy in the chat, he keeps saying that I should buy more condos. Okay, I'm in. Honestly, I don't really love the idea of real estate as well, because I'm gonna be honest. At some point, if Kamala Harris becomes the president of the United States, I'm gonna have to move out of the United States. So, because at that point, I've just lost all hope in civilization. Because, like I said before, there is no way on hell anybody with half a brain can be like, hey, Patrick, you should really respect Kamala Harris. She's done a lot for this country. She fucked the mayor, in LA. She fucked him a couple times. She did it pretty good. And then she fucked Montel Williams a few times, and now she's the president of the United States. It might sound vulgar, but explain to me how in the actual fuck is Kamala Harris now going to be the president of the United States? That blows my motherfucking mind. I'm doing it wrong, guys. Is there anybody out there that would like to spend some time with Patrick Wieland? I'm looking to go up in the world. I'm looking to go higher. I need to go high. I need to climb the social status bar. All right, Nasdaq breaking out to the upside here. Can we get that push up there, 19,700s? Look at these flags. Like, they're like very tight, you know? It's just like they're just not, the bears are going to be fucked once again here. They're, you know, look at that. The bears are going to be fucked once again. They got fucked once again. I'm telling you. The bears, they're getting fucked once again. They're getting fucked once again. Look at them. Well, you just look at it. Goddamn bears. They're getting fucked. They're getting fucked once again. Up there into the 90s. Beautiful. Like we talked about on the 15-minute chart there as well, this idea, there really wasn't a lot of stuff going on here. We had this big drop candle. You know, when you get these big drops like that and there's not much structure in this area, you know that if we do start to push back up, there's not a lot of resistance stopping it, right? So you get these big candles to the downside. It just kind of makes sense for the market to naturally kind of like get right through that because, well, why? Because the market dropped right through that level and, there's not a lot of actual structure in there. You know, if you go to the 2-minute chart and you go back over here and you look, like even look at the 2-minute chart, like it's like boom, right down there, 700s, trouble in that area. So nice little 40-point move up there to the 50-point move up there to the 90s now. Alina. Bought your course. Now you're green. Oh, buddy. Ooh, buddy. It's funny too, because right now we've been right in the middle of that 15-minute candle to the downside is where we got stuck at. So you gotta love it. Want some more of it. I tried so hard, can't rise above it. Don't know what I'm doing with my little lucky. Z Catman just made $500 from what I learned in the course. Wow. Simon, 1.5 years into trading only, bro, that 1.5 years in trading is basically, that's like baby. That's like a baby years. Even 5 years is like, you're just now getting out of first grade. Pre-K. The first, couple of years of trading is like, it's like being in fucking daycare. You got no idea what you're doing. Tradematic. When you travel, do you take your screens with you? No, I go to Walmart, bro. I bought the screens at Walmart. Oh. Matthew, I was 16 when I started. Now you're 18. No profits. Hey, it's all right. What will you do with the screens when you leave? I'm going to donate them to somebody who needs some screens in Hawaii. If you're watching this stream right now, who wants 2 brand new LG 32-inch curved monitors? But you have to live in Hawaii. If you don't live in Hawaii, you can't have the monitors. So I'm not shipping them. I'm in Aiea. I'm in Hawaii. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when we. I still got 2 months, so don't get too excited. I leave Hawaii October, I think, 19th. So we got plenty of time. Kaneohe, a house. J Chemo. Chemo. It is funny, man, how many people in Hawaii I've noticed, like, people in Hawaii that day trade and stuff. I guess it's like any state, really. It's just like a smaller island, so it feels more like compact. But when I used to live in Hawaii, a lot of people would come up and be like, "Hey, I watch your live streams." I'm like, "Damn, that's pretty sick." I'm always I'm honestly like I am never like, if I ever meet anybody in real life, I'm always like, you know, I got no problem meeting people. It's cool to meet people in real life because normally, you know, they're just normal people like me. I might be a celebrity, but I'm just a normal dude. Celebrity in my own mind. I'm like a D-list, maybe like E-list celebrity. My favorite is like when I meet people and they're like, wait. Do you day trade on YouTube? I'm like, yes. They're like, I've seen your videos. I'm like, oh, hopefully it wasn't the crazy one. You know, that's what I wonder about too sometimes. I'm like, people, they meet me and they're like, you know, there's a lot of crazy videos out there. Like, I wonder, like, which video did you watch? You know, which video on YouTube did you watch of me? I saw a thing on Instagram the other day about that, how everybody has a different idea or a different like perception of like someone, right? So like I have like, there's a million people out there in the world and every single person has like a different kind of idea of Patrick Wieland. Like they're either like they love you, they hate you, but everybody has like a little bit, you know, everyone's got a different kind of opinion or a different kind of idea of who Patrick Wieland is. So it's kind of funny. And the funny part is, like, most people are totally wrong. You know, a lot of people think I'm like some crazy fucking psychopath who like screams and yells all day, every day. And like, I'm like, you know, the live stream it's a show, right? It's entertainment. I've got to kind of be over the top to get people to watch. And it's just part of the game, right? Kind of be over the top to bring people in. And then I can just be my normal self when people get here. Because then they're like, damn, this guy's actually pretty cool. You are who you are. I like that saying. I'm going to grab some water. Don't leave. You can't take a million trades. Can you? Ricky Trades. I have severe ADHD, and this dude is hilarious. Whoo, buddy. When people say that I'm hilarious, I don't know if it boosts my ego or what, but I'm like, wait. Are they laughing at me? Are they laughing at me because I'm funny, or are they laughing at me because I'm funny looking? Can't figure it out sometimes. Marvin Diaz. Bro, your show is gold. What do you think of Andre from Top Step? I'm not even going to give a review because he is that bad that he doesn't even deserve any type of acknowledgement. So I have no idea where he even came. I think he was like Michael Patak's like best friend in college, and Michael was like, "Hey, do you want to come work for Top Step now? I know you have no idea what the fuck you're doing, but would you like to work for Top Step?" Do I watch anime? No anime. Top Step down 13,000 on the day. in the House Live account. You can't make this shit up, man. They were down 10,000 yesterday, down 13,000 today. Even with all of the experts and all of the knowledge, 30 years of trading knowledge, they still cannot fucking trade to save their lives. What a fucking joke. How is the house account down $13,000? Like, what are you guys doing? It's terrible. I mean, that's literally like, it's literally so bad. And then Dakota's short right now at the 46s on the ES. You cannot make this shit up. They're just, it's so bad. It's just so bad. Like why short, Like why? The market's going up, like wait for another bull flag, wait for another opportunity to get long. It just seems silly to me. It just seems silly. I'm still long, I want to see that 700 push with these last runners. So, I don't know. It's like fucking the blind leading the blind over there. The blind leading the blind. The problem is you can't even really fade them, because if you try to fade them, like it doesn't even work, because their ideology is so bad that like you can't fade them. Because like if like there's some traders who they'll try to like short the top, so you can fade those traders. They try to short the bottom, but like with them, like their trading method is so bad that you can't even fade it, because like it just makes no sense. You're like, wait, what? I'm confused. Like you couldn't even do the opposite of what they're doing, because they're really like, there is no actual thing that they're doing. They're not actually doing anything. They're not actually doing anything, Gabriel, wait, the giveaway. Don't worry, we got you. We're gonna work on it. I'm talking about all of them. I told Michael Patak, I was like, hey, let's do a trading competition. Me versus you. The CEO of Top Step versus Patrick Wieland. I'm an idiot, right? Like, Michael Patak worked on the floor. He worked at the CME, He's got all this experience, years and years of experience. He should easily be able to beat Patrick Wieland, right? He should easily be able to beat Patrick Wieland. It's not even like a question. Like, oh, like you should definitely be able to trade better than Patrick. Rips does not make money, Timothy. No fucking way. Are you kidding me? Every day he's like in and out XFAs, and he's fucking trading this and trading, like he trades combines on his all the time. It's like, come on. Do you think the bad summer conditions are over? I don't think did we have bad summer? Did we have bad summer trading? I thought it was pretty good. He makes $20,000 a day playing poker. You guys, come on. Don't be stupid. Like I've said before, there's more to the story of Rips. Anybody that uses a fake name online is trying to hide something, right? There's if you're gonna create a brand online, trying like using a fake name, it doesn't make sense, right? Like if you actually if you have all of this knowledge and you worked for all the stock market and you know everything about the market, like I did a whole kind of search into Rips, and you just can't. There's no information. The guy doesn't exist. Nasdaq just bounced off that 21 EMA for now. disrespect his privacy. I don't respect his privacy. If you go on YouTube and you make videos claiming that you have all of this experience and all of this knowledge because you worked for hedge funds and you worked for stock market and you know so much about the market, then why the fuck are you using a fake name? Because you can't actually back up any proof that you actually worked for a hedge fund, that you actually have any fucking clue what you're talking about. You know, like that's the issue. It's like ICT. It's like, oh, my name's Michael Hudson, and I created the stock market algorithm. Like, what? What? The fuck this guy talking about? Hello, I'm new. I subbed. I liked it. I usually hang with Tanya. What setup are you looking for? I'm still long right now. Long from the 47s, that breakout from earlier. Just looking to see if we get up there above the 700s. Kind of just like free money now at this point. I can pretty much just kind of put my stops like right below this 60 level, I think. We just don't want these candles closing below that 21 EMA there. And we'll see if we get continuation higher. So Danny Trades claims you either rented the cars that you used to be in your garage or you sold them. Guys, I'm in fucking Hawaii. The fuck are you talking about? What are people talking about right now? Literally. My cars are literally sitting in my garage in fucking Orlando, back in Pompano. The fuck are you talking about? I sold the cars? What? I literally just spent $60,000 on a twin turbo for the Lambo. What the fuck are these people talking about? God. I can't. Like, literally, the internet is so stupid. The internet is literally so fucking stupid. God, guys, look at my background. This is not look at the floor. Like, I'm in fucking Hawaii right now. What the fuck? What? Fucking morons. Like, it's just hilarious at this point. Nasdaq stuck up here at the highs for now. Do we get one more explosion to the upside? Yo, did you guys see Patrick Wieland live stream? No more cars behind him. I guess he's broke now. You guys, oh my lord. Market dumping right there. Back to the pivot point again. Is this the trap? The bear trap? Or the bull trap? Who's getting trapped here? Who's getting trapped? Something with Delta Airlines. Oh, God. What's wrong with Delta Airlines? Oh no. That's my airline. I use Delta everywhere I go. Nasdaq in trouble here for now. Right there at that pivot point now. Boeing explosion Delta? What? Exploding tire. God damn it. Why would they put an exploding tire on a fucking plane? That don't make no sense. Holy fuck. Dude, the whole Boeing thing is wild. Like it's like a movie. The whole Boeing thing is literally just a movie at this point. Like it's like a crime movie happening in real life. Like all the people at Boeing, like the whistleblowers, like magically dying and disappearing and just like the weirdest shit going on over there. How has nobody like actually brought up the fact that there's some weird shit going on? The astronauts up in space. Don't worry, Elon Musk is going to go save them. Thoughts on Elon Musk? I mean, he's like the Iron Man in real life. Tony Stark in real life, baby. The real deal, baby. He's a real deal, baby. That guy's the real deal, baby. I mean, you do have to give Elon Musk a lot of props for, standing up to it would have been a lot easier for Elon Musk to not basically, be confrontational about politics and just basically roll over like everybody else and just support Kamala Harris as president, like pretty much anybody that supports Kamala Harris is just a little bitch that doesn't have the balls to be like, wait, Kamala Harris, wait, we're voting for who the fuck is Kamala Harris again? Like the other countries around the world, like they're going to die. Like they're all sitting there dying laughing, right? Like the rest of the world is literally laughing. They're like, wait, Donald Trump and Kamala, that's who you guys got? America, the best country in the world, has Donald Trump and fucking Kamala Harris as the only two options for president. What in the actual fuck is wrong with America? That's what America, like, it's literally a joke at this point. That's what people don't understand. Like, our president, people that are in power, like, these people have to, like, they need to be fucking rock solid badasses. So the rest of the world's like, damn, America's fucking gnarly. I don't want to fuck with America. But when you have a president like Kamala Harris, the rest of the world is literally looking and laughing and thinking like, okay, now is the time to fuck with America, right? Like, if Kamala is the president, the rest of the world is literally thinking like, okay, what should we do with America now? We're going to blow up some shit. We're going to fuck with America. We can do whatever we want. Russia invading Ukraine, all that type of shit. You got to have confidence in your fucking commander in chief. And no offense, but Kamala Harris does not exude confidence anywhere other than maybe on Montel Williams' fucking pee-pee. Give Kamala a chance. I don't need to give Kamala a chance to know exactly how that's going to end. I know exactly how the Kamala Harris fucking presidency's going to end. pretty much everybody that works hard and makes money is going to get fucked, and then everybody who doesn't work hard is going to get rewarded. So yeah, the whole like, let's give people $25,000 to help them buy a house. Like, do you not understand that you cannot give out free fucking money, people? Like, when do people understand this shit? Like, if you give out $25,000 for people for down payments on houses, guess what happens? Guess what happens, everybody? Oh, yeah. Now the price of every house has just gone up magically, $25,000. Come on, man. You cannot do it, you know? And guys, I'm not even like, people think that I'm like a crazy Trump supporter. I'm really not. I would be totally fine with a good Democrat fucking president. I'm totally fine with that. I'm not like some crazy Republican. I'm really not. I'm very moderate. You know, like I posted on Twitter, Tulsi Gabbard, put her up as president. Put anybody up as president that actually has a fucking brain, and I'm fine with that. You know? Come on. Do you like your curved monitors or the flat screens? I do like the verticals more just because it's like my view is more focused in the middle, I guess. All right, the bears coming alive here now. Nasdaq is kind of grinding back down. See what this 15-minute candle closes here in 3 minutes. Are you going to cover the elections? I don't know. Probably not. I'm like deep. People think I'm like trolling or I'm like fucking, you know, lying. But I am deeply concerned at the fact of how many people are actually excited about Kamala Harris being president. I'm deep, like, not even as a Republican, not even as a Democrat, but as an actual American. I'm just like, are you kidding me right now? Like, are you actually kidding me? You know? You got to be kidding me. And like I said, it's not even that I'm a Republican or a Democrat. Like, if the Democrats put up a good candidate and that candidate had a good fucking, like, a good running idea and they were a good, like, you could just, you know, like, I'd be all for it. I'd be like, yeah, hey, I'm all for it. I'm not against it. I'm not like, you know, super far left or super far right. Like, I'm right in the fucking middle. I just want to be able to live, not pay a bunch of taxes, and enjoy life. That's literally all I want to do, right? Right now, we get taxed on the money that we make. We get taxed when we spend the money that we make. We get taxed again when we invest the money. We get taxed on fucking everything. It's fucked. You're getting taxed on the money that you're already taxed on when you buy something, you know what I mean? Like, you're pretty much just like every single fucking angle you're getting fucked by taxes. And where does all the money go? To fucking Ukraine? To other countries? Where does it go? You know, like, where does the money go? Because it ain't going to fucking Americans, that's for sure. You know? It ain't helping America, that's for sure. Yeah, the money's going to pay for the fucking money printer. The interest rate alone, the interest on the debt right now, I think we're paying like what? $1 trillion or some shit, or like $800 billion in interest payments. Leonidas, Democrats gave us the golden age of economics under the New Deal presidents. I don't think, hey, don't get too excited either way. Also, back in the day, the Democratic Party was totally different than what it is today. You know, 20 years ago, Bill Clinton, like all those presidents, totally different than today's Democrat Party. Like, the Democratic Party now is a fucking joke. You got Nancy Pelosi over there making millions and millions of dollars off her fucking, you know, investments. She's fucking over there signing chip bills and then buying NVIDIA call options. Like, come on. You know, it's fucking nuts. I think Trump would also continue to support Ukraine. I don't think he would, actually. I think Trump would literally talk to Putin and be like, hey, Putin, do you want Ukraine? You really want it bad? All right, you can have it. You know, honestly, like I don't think he would try to like force Russia to not take Ukraine. I don't know. You guys gotta remember. There's a lot of the stuff that we think we know about, we have no idea about. So all this stuff about Russia and Ukraine, I mean, I don't live there. I don't know like the actual story. I don't know what the truth is. So I think the media definitely paints a different story, right? Yeah, I mean, it is very weird how Russia has like just real. I mean, I feel like they could have escalated that war a lot more. You know, if Russia really wanted to, wouldn't they have just demolished Ukraine if they really wanted to? You know. Market is kind of grinding back down here now. You could thank Boeing for that. We got this 590 area. Kind of looks interesting. Maybe pull back into there and see what happens. VWAP on the ES as well down there, 631. VWAP on the Nasdaq at the 578s. That 15-minute candle, oof. Pulling right back into kind of this middle of that breakout 15-minute candle right now. So giving Ukraine to Putin is just crazy. I mean, again, I've never been to Ukraine, to be honest. I don't live there. I don't know the true story. I think there's a lot more to the story than people think. All those biomedical fucking weapons labs in Ukraine and stuff. And now, do you guys see that Dr. Fauci now has fucking West Nile virus? You know? Do you guys see that? You see that Fauci has the West Nile? Like, you know how rare it is to get the West Nile virus? You know, like the West Nile virus is like, it's very rare to get. Are you vaccinated? Fuck no. Do I look like a moron? Do I look like a moron? Go and get vaccinated for COVID. Guys, I've had worse hangovers than COVID. I've had worse, yeah. Oh my Lord. Nasdaq goes right on back down to the VWAP now. She's a dumper. She's a track star. She's a runner. She's a track star. I'm also very like, I work out, I go outside, I live my life. So I just feel like personally, like I don't really need to be vaccinated for for flu-like symptoms. I'm not going to say that like COVID, you know, like people haven't died from COVID, but like I knew a guy that he died from COVID, kind of the same age as me. And the big problem for him, though, he was overweight. He smoked cigarettes, and, you know, he got COVID. It didn't kill him right away. It actually took a while, but I think he was in the hospital for a couple months on a ventilator and stuff, and then his lungs just could not handle it. And I'm not like trying to downplay, you know, the idea of somebody dying, but I feel like me personally, I have to make that choice, right? And I think everyone should make that choice. It's based on what you believe, what you feel. You know, are you healthy enough to survive COVID? Or are you not healthy? And that's, you know, really it's up to you guys. So, yeah, I mean, everybody that got COVID, they went to the hospital, they hooked them up to a ventilator, and they made a bunch of money. I think it was like $40,000 or $50,000 per house. Do you smoke weed sometimes? I definitely smoke weed sometimes. It's natural, you know, it grows in the earth. There's no chemicals. I drink sometimes, smoke weed sometimes, but that's pretty much all. My favorite is the people that are always like, man, this guy does so much cocaine. You can just tell. People literally have made videos online talking about how I do cocaine live on the stream. They're like, I think one time I was rubbing my nose and they're like, look, right here, he's doing a line of cocaine right now live on YouTube. Would you look at that, man? I'm telling you, this VWAP. People always be hating on the VWAP, you know? They'd be like, VWAP doesn't work. It's a scam. It doesn't work. Patrick, stop telling people that the VWAP works. I'm like, well, it's not that I'm here like telling you that it works. I mean, you can see that it clearly just bounced. You know? What about kids? I have a 12-year-old. 7th grade. He made the soccer team. I told him, I said, listen, you go to school, you go to the tryouts, and you work harder than anybody else who's at that tryout. The coach has to pick you. Even if you're not the best player. If I'm a coach and I'm picking a team and I got a kid who's putting in a lot of effort, he's showing up, he's fucking running every drill, he's doing the work, I'm going to pick that kid all day over the kid who doesn't put in the work and might have more skill, but I'm going to pick the kid who's going to show up ready to work all day. So that's what I told my son. I'm like, hey, when the tryouts are over, just make sure that ain't nobody out there can say that you didn't put in all the effort. You know, that's all it comes down to. It's funny because I talk to my 12-year-old like he's a full-grown man because I think you got to instill confidence in these kids. Too many kids nowadays, their parents are beta bitches and it gets off on them, right? Like I tell my son, I'm like, look, if you don't fucking win, it don't matter. Second place is the first loser. It's not even that I'm trying to like be an asshole, but it's like you got to put in the work. If you're going to do something, he wanted to be like, you know, I want to be a professional Fortnite player. I'm like, if you're going to be a Fortnite player, you got to train. You got to, you know, put in the work. You can't just be like, I want to be it. You got to do it. So I try to really instill that kind of stuff. You know, I tell them like, look, you're not going to be like the other losers in your class. You know, you're going to be more the same way I was. I went to school with a bunch of people that, you know, nothing against them, but like, I don't think anyone from my high school that I graduated with has done anything, you know, notable. I know that sounds fucked up to say, but like, it's the truth. I would say I'm the richest person that graduated from my high school. That's for sure. Because I put in the work. I've traveled all over the world. I've done a lot of cool shit. But I always knew, even when I was a kid, when I was in high school, I'm not going to be normal. I'm not going to just work. Are you divorced? I'm not divorced. I never got married. I had a kid when I was young. And yeah, never been married. There are professional Fortnite players. Yeah. There's kids that are making millions of dollars playing fucking Fortnite. All right, we kind of like see if we get this bear flag, if we're going to break through the VWAP and then try to move maybe back down into this 520 area there next, if they keep this rolling. But I'd be a little cautious just in case they kind of do some kind of like, you know, bullshit here in terms of like chopping it around. What time is it? Almost 12 o'clock. It's so weird. You know, I feel like in Florida, I get on the computer at 9, and by like 11 o'clock, I'm over it. But here in Hawaii, it's obviously still dark out, so I'm kind of like not in like a major rush to really do anything. So I definitely feel a little bit more relaxed about just kind of trading and not like being so quick to go to Chipotle. You are very extreme right wing. I'm really not. I'm really not at all. I'm not anti-abortion. I'm not anti-gay marriage. I'm really not anti anything other than free, you know, giving people free shit. I worked hard. Like, why should I have to pay for other people who don't work hard? Like, I've put in so much effort and so much work to get where I'm at. But so why is it my duty to take care of people who don't work? You know? I'm an anti-vaxxer. I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm a pro-choice, right? People should be able to choose. Do you want to take a vaccine for a flu-like symptoms? Do you have health complications? You know, like ask yourself, are you healthy? Why would I take a vaccine? Number one, it doesn't stop the spread. Number two, I can still get it. Like what, you know what I mean? Like why would I take a vaccine because some fucking guy on the internet, on the TV, Dr. Fauci, who looks like he's going to die any fucking moment. That's what's so funny is like we take advice. We take health advice from fucking politicians who are fat and fucking going to die any day now. Like why am I taking health advice from fucking Dr. Fauci? Think about that. You know? Like, literally think about that. Like, why is anybody in the world taking fucking advice from Dr. fucking Fauci? You know, I am 100% the most moderate person you're ever going to meet. I am right in the fucking middle, man. I just want to be able to live my life. I want to pay the least amount in taxes. I'm not against paying taxes, but I do want to see a change, right? Like if I'm going to pay taxes, I want to see those taxes actually going to good stuff. I want to see, you know, schools getting built. I want to see I want top to bottom better. I don't just want to fucking see all the money being sent across overseas. You know, like what about all the veterans? You know, I've talked about this before, but like what about all the veterans who, you know, they come back from Iraq, they got fucking crazy PTSD, and nobody helps them. The government doesn't help them. Nobody gives a fuck. You know, these guys went and they risked their lives. You know, maybe they were fighting a war that people don't approve, but like at the end of the day, they signed up for the army. They went over there, they put their lives on the line, and then they come back to America and nobody gives a fuck. You know? That's like that. I think that's the most fucked up situation in America. You know, it's just fucked up, man. And I have some friends. I have friends who went over to Iraq and stuff. And I mean, they're great dudes, but they got a lot of problems. You know, like one of my friends, he told me, he like broke down crying. He's like, man, I watched one of my, you know, really good friends fucking die. He's like, I held the guy in my, you know, like I'm getting teared up on it. And like people just they don't give it credit. Like imagine, like literally imagine having to like watch your best friend die, you know, right in front of you. Like how are you going to feel after that? You know, you're going to come back to America. Like you're not going to be normal after watching someone die, you know, like getting their fucking head blown off. It's fucking nuts. Yeah, if I was the president of the United States, first thing I'm doing is making sure we take care of veterans, and then I'm going to fucking boost up I'm going to make being a teacher in America the fucking best job in the world, right? Imagine if being a teacher in America was literally like better than being an influencer. Think about that, you know? Isn't it your choice to sign up? Guys, I'm not, again, like that's the shit that pisses me off. It's your choice to sign up. Like, yes, you made the choice, right? Somebody has to sign up. You know, they do get rewarded. They do get paid. I get it. But at the same time, like when you come back to America as a veteran, like there should be support. You know, the government shouldn't just be like, hey, go fuck yourself now, right? Like, they should try to help you. The VA is terrible. I mean, I've talked to so many fucking soldiers who have come back and they're like, dude, it's fucking like an 8-week program. It's like an 8-week process to even get a fucking response, you know? Like, it's crazy. But, like, think about that. Imagine if in America, one of the best jobs to have was being a teacher. Like, think about that. You know? That would be wild. Like, imagine that. Imagine if teachers made $500,000 a year. You know? Like, think about that. Imagine if teachers fucking made serious money. Because kids would grow up and they'd be like, man, I want to be a teacher. You know? I want to be a teacher when I grow up. Like we need to invest in the future. We don't need to fucking worry about the crackheads who are on the street and the fucking, you know, degenerates and all these other people. Like, that's not our problem. We need to be focusing on the future. I talked about this with BLM. You know, BLM, classic example. The whole BLM thing was the biggest fucking scam in the world. They raised all of that money for Black Lives Matter, and then what do? They donated all that money to fucking Joe Biden and Bernie fucking Sanders. All right. Let's think about this really quickly. All right, what is the biggest problem for BLM, right? Black Lives Matter. Like, it starts at the beginning, right? It starts at the fucking, like, at the young age. How do you help kids get out of the cycle? How do you stop kids from continuously getting into cycle, you know, growing up in a bad area and then becoming a criminal? Like, how do you stop that? You have to go to the fucking root. You have to go to the cause. You have to go when they're children. You have to help at the beginning. You need better schooling. You need better opportunities. You need to help those kids from day one. You don't need to help the 40-year-old fucking guy who's been on drugs his whole life who's never going to change. Like, that's not going to change. You cannot, like, my brother died from fucking heroin overdose. My mom died from a heroin overdose. And honestly, like, when you get to a certain point, there is no turning back unless you really want to. So for us to spend a bunch of money to help, you know, a homeless person on the street who's 60 years old, who's fucking high on crack all the time, like, you're just not going to be able to help that person. But we can help the fucking children who are coming up and helping stop them from fucking getting on that path. Because if you grow up in an area where you don't think there's any possibility of growth, you don't think you're going to be able to change, you don't think you're going to be able to make a difference, you only see one route as a person, then like what do you have to strive for? You know, if you are born somewhere and you have nothing to live for, then what are you going to do? You're going to resort to crime. You're not going to have any type of respect for other people. You're not going to have respect for other humans. People ask, like, oh, why do other people kill other people and get the shootings and the random shit that happens in America? It's because people don't have respect for other human beings. That's all it is. Like, people don't respect other people because they don't have respect for themselves. Right? Like, there's got to be a you know, a common respect for people, man. You got to want to be a good person. If you don't want to be a good person, then you're not going to be a good, like, but you need something to strive for. And that was the old America, right? Like, in the old America, you strive for, like, having a family. You strive for building a business. You strive to, like, be a good person. And now in America, all we strive for is fucking Instagram views. All we strive for is, like, how to get famous on the internet. You know, like, that's the thing now. Like, I asked my son, I'm like, what do you want to do when you grow up? He's like, I want to be a YouTuber. I'm like, fuck. A YouTuber, man? It's fuck, man. It's fucked. Ugh. You know, it's fucked up because obviously I'm a YouTuber, but it's like, I don't want my son to be a YouTuber. Come on, you know, like, do something else, man. Strive for more. Don't just be being a YouTuber is not the fucking calling. Trust me. You're turning red. I'm turning red. Jesus can solve this. Maybe. I don't know if Jesus. I do think there's, you know, I think when we took God, when we took family out of, like, you know, the real, like, moral fabric of America, that's when we did, you know, we got to a dark place because, you know, like, there's no right or wrong anymore. You can just be whatever you want to be. You want to be if you're a full grown man and you want to pretend that you're a small, you know, girl, that's fine. You know, it's like, you can do that, but there's kind of a moral compass of that, right? It's just, and it goes back to, like, the family, like, nucleus. Like, when you if you don't have a community, like if you look at any of the people that shoot up schools or do anything violent, it's always the same story, right? They feel left out, they feel bullied, they feel like they're not part of the community. Like if you feel like you really do feel like you're a part of the community and you feel like you're like benefiting the community, then you're not going to want to shoot up your community, because like this is my community, right? Like I'm a part of this community. So it's tough. All right, Nasdaq just kind of holding here at the 605s. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully everybody who's still here is still happy. I hate to get in these little tangents, but I don't know. I hope that like people can watch these and we can all kind of agree, and then maybe we plant a seed, right? Maybe the seed is planted right here on the YouTube. Maybe it's like the butterfly effect. Maybe if I try to talk to, if I kind of spread these ideas and then somebody else spreads these ideas and they talk about it and there's a conversation going on, then maybe we can all grow and maybe we can, help the world as a better place. There's 1,500 people here. If 1,500 people can all agree that, like, hey, we don't have to agree on politics, we don't have to agree on who's the best president, but let's agree on one thing. Like, we should focus more on helping America more than anything. Once the fucking roads in America are paved in gold, and once everybody in America has the best education and the best jobs and everything's figured out, then we can help the rest of the world. But right now, America's fucked. It's bad. It's bad. But again, I think the idea, like the left really wants to push this idea that, a select few of Americans should pay for the whole, right? Like, oh, we should just tax more. Let's tax more. It's like, it doesn't work. You can't just tax more. You just can't tax more. Like there's no incentive, right? Like what's the incentive? At a certain point, people are like, well, fuck it. Like if I'm going to get taxed more, I'm not going to work more. Like I'm going to just like, why would I work more just to get taxed more? So it's like you can't incentivize people by taxing them but more. It's just bad, man. That is incorrect. We can help others also. No, we can't. You can't. Me paying $300,000, what does that do? What does me paying $300,000 in taxes do? Because I've been poor, by the way. I wasn't always rich. I grew up, my dad has his own business. He works hard. He has his own business for like 30 years. My dad is literally fucked because of the insurances. He's had multiple employees. He has a roofing company. He's had multiple employees file insurance claims against him because they got hurt on the job, working. This one guy, he hurt his back because he was lifting something too heavy. Oh, now it's my dad's problem. Now my dad has to pay super high premiums because some piece of shit fucking said he hurt his back. Oh, I hurt my back working. Oh, I can't work anymore. Oh, I need money. Like, it's the biggest scam. Workers' comp. I'm actually being sued right now. I'm being sued for a personal fucking injury suit. I had a public bus. This is the best. I had a fucking public bus run into my boat. I was on the road. I had the boat in the truck, and I was turning right. If anybody knows about boats, you have to turn wide, right? When you're turning wide, like to go around the corner. So I'm turning wide, and this public bus thought that they were going to try to pass me on the inside and fucking ran into my old boat. There was no damages. It was like very little. Like they basically like bumped into it. But now magically they have a fucking personal injury claim. Like fucking Morgan & Morgan. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And I knew that shit would happen too. I fucking knew it. I was like, I guarantee I'm going to get a lawsuit from this. And it wasn't even my fault. That's the best. I'm getting sued for something that wasn't even my fucking fault. You got to love it. That's how fucked America is. Any personal injury fucking attorney is literally scum of the earth. I don't care what you say. Fucking personal injury. Oh, my neck is hurt because I ran into you. Like, what? Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh. People in the chat saying countersue. I'm not going to waste my time countersuing. Fuck them, They want to fuck around, whatever. That's just not me. Nasdaq right here at the VWAP for now. It's funny because look where we're kind of like bouncing around too. Right there at that opening, that was the gap, the overnight gap. Remember that 590 level? Your mother young, Patrick? What mother? My mother or your mother? I mean, people are like upset because their insurance premiums are going up. But you know why your insurance premiums are going up? Because all these fucking cocksuckers, all these fucking personal injury fucking attorneys, it's the biggest joke. It should be outlawed. Like, the fuck? You gonna sue me because you're fucking, now you hurt your neck because you ran into me? You fucking asshole. God. Did my mother die young? No, she was like 50 something, overdose on heroin. Yeah. See, I could have easily played the victim mentality, right? I could have played the victim mentality. I could have cried and I could have, said it wasn't fair and the government is, oh my God, I could have been such a victim when both my brother and my mother fucking overdose. In Florida, in Orlando, where I grew up, it was one of the largest pill mills in the world, right? So Orange County, Florida, at one point was prescribing more Oxycontin than the entire state of fucking Hawaii. The county that I lived in, they were prescribing more fucking Oxycontin than the entire state of California. How in the fuck is that possible? You literally just go to a pain clinic, you walk in, you tell them that your back hurts, and they prescribe you fucking Oxycontin. Are you crazy? Oxycodone, Oxycontin, it's fucking crazy, man. The reason that my brother got addicted to fucking heroin is because he was going to high school. There was a pharmacist that worked at a local pharmacist that was literally selling oxycodone to kids at high school. He would steal oxycodone from work and then sell it to the high school kids. I swear to God, it was a whole thing on the news. And that was my brother. My brother was at the high school at that time. Like, how fucked up is that? And that's why my brother's dead, because of that. Here's kind of that double bottom we were talking about. Little breakout. It's hard. Hey, little lesson here. It's hard to fucking take a bear flag right there into the VWAP. That's just like, that's a hard spot to get short. It's hard. That's why I always tell people, I'm like, I really avoid trying to get short anywhere kind of near that VWAP, because guess what? Hey, if we do break below the VWAP, yeah, it's great, right? We take a short then. But getting short into the VWAP, that's a tough spot to get short. What setting is the VWAP? People always ask me this. I don't change anything. I swear to God. The VWAP settings. Here it is. This is my VWAP settings. I don't know why people always are like, what's your settings? I literally do not change anything. So don't short into the VWAP. Got the ES pushing back up here. Nasdaq trying to push back up. Like I said earlier, right now, Apex is 80% off. It's the last day, 1 day pass. It's $85 activation for every size account, which like I said, it's pretty fucking, that's a pretty good deal. Not gonna lie. I mean, yes, I am an affiliate for Apex, but I do know that that's a pretty good deal because normally it's like $150 for the activation fees for a lifetime. So God, the amount of fucking emails that I get from people wanting me to interview them. I'm like, dude, I am not going to interview you. Nobody gives a fuck about so-and-so global, you know, like the fuck are these people? I get the most random shit. Hey, so-and-so from whatever website would love to be on your podcast. I'm like, I don't know. I don't have a podcast. A drop here below the VWAP is the trap. Not a bad idea. It's a trap. Yeah, lifetime, no monthly fee for the activation. Did what happened to your mom and brother drive you to become successful? No. I was already successful before I was a YouTuber, by the way. People always like confuse that. I was already filming and traveling. When I was 18, 19 years old, I was traveling all over the world, filming, editing, doing crazy shit. Lived a great life. And then I was like, oh, I want to become a YouTuber. Terrible idea that was. Should have stayed filming. I had a great life, man. It was great. It was just I'd go and film and do cool stuff and didn't have to listen to a bunch of fucking people all day complaining and bitching about how I didn't tell them to buy and sell. Power hour stream. I don't know. Maybe we'll just sit here all day and trade. I got nothing else to do. The sun's just coming out here in Hawaii. You can see the beach now. No waves. No waves for a minute. Then why keep doing it? Well, it's kind of it's like a means to an end, you know? It's a means to an end, basically. I'm hoping that I can make enough money from YouTube that I can move on and do other stuff. If I can get like $2 or $3 million cash in the bank, I've already got about a little over $1 million. So if I just get about, you know, and then I'm done and then I can quit forever. When's the first Hawaii video? I don't know yet. Maybe tomorrow. I've been waiting for the sun to come out. Maybe today. What did you do, travel and film? I filmed wakeboarding, surfing, stuff like that. How much cash to retire? I don't think it's like an actual like number, but probably just like I want to obviously if I can get to a point, like my goal is to like have a piece of property with a house on it that's paid for and that's like in a trust and it's paid for forever. right? So even if I go broke, even if I got no money left, my house is paid for, the taxes, everything forever is paid. So that's kind of like my goal, right? I want that fuck you house. I want that house that I'm like, no matter what happens, I ain't losing this fucking house kind of situation. So that's kind of like my next project. So tips on getting into surfing. Start small, man. Small waves are where you need to learn at. Don't go into the big waves. If it's big, don't go out. There is property tax in Florida. Are you making more from trading or YouTube right now? Well, I just took out $100,000 out of my Tradeovate account, so I don't know. My YouTube revenue this month is probably gonna be like $4,000. Do you believe in life after death? Oof. It's a good one. Good question. I don't know if we want to get into that, but I don't know. It's hard to say. I grew up going to Catholic school, so I know a lot about the Bible. I know a lot about religion. I know a lot about Catholics, all that. I grew up in that life. So, First Communion, baptized, all that stuff. So I'm not anti-religion, but I think everyone just has to kind of figure out what works for them. Some people have different ways of kind of believing. I do think there's I don't know if I'm like a believer of like reincarnation, but I think there is something to be said about just like the energy, right? Everyone has a certain amount of energy when you die, like the protons and neutrons, whatever. They're kind of like, goes off into the world. We decompose into the ground, and then we're regrown, and then a little, our body turns into a plant, and then a cow comes along and eats the plant, and then it poops us out. And then little mushrooms grow up. I don't know, man. No proof of reincarnation. I mean, there's no proof of heaven either, so. Does the fact that your family was addicted to drugs stop you from trying them? No. I've never done heroin, but like I said, I've done some other stuff. Shrooms. Back when I was younger, probably some Molly and MDMA, shit like that. Testimonies say otherwise. What testimonies? Heroin is a gateway drug. I hope not. I've been watching some of the older Breaking Bad, and those guys like smoking meth. That's something else. I think smoking meth, I don't know. I guess heroin and smoking meth are probably just as bad, but like, I don't know. It's just I don't know, like, why? Trading is definitely the gateway drug. That's for sure. Trading is the drug. Creation has to have a creator, and God is the creator of everything. Hey, that's great. Again, I'm not going to argue about religion. Like I said, I think it's a very personal thing. Everyone kind of has their own journey to imagine, and I would never force it upon anyone. I would never tell anyone that their religion's bad or God's not real or anything like that. So, like I said, I'm very educated in the world of religion. Grew up going to a Catholic school. I had nuns for teachers. I went to religious studies. I fucking did everything that you could possibly do in the Catholic religion. I did confirmation, communion, baptized. So I've done it all. So of all the people in the world to be able to like actually give a opinion on it, I think I'm very qualified to speak on it. Prop firm versus self-funding. It's very simple, actually. You start out trading on a simulator, then you go into an evaluation, then you go into a prop firm, you get funded, take the money out of the prop firm, put it into your own account, and then you are now a trader. Why'd you stop going to church? I think I was just burnt out on it, man. I went to church 3 times a week when I was going to school. Like, that was a lot. You get burnt out on it. The last time that I went to church with my with my Nana, they asked for collections 3 times. 3 times. You know? They start mass by asking for donations, and then they hit you again in the middle, and they hit you 3 times. I'm like, God damn. God damn. God needs more money. Hey, God created the earth, but he needs more money. All right, what do you think? We go through 620s, push up here to the pivot again. Holding at the 600s for now. The Bush. The Bush. Where the Bush at? If you look on the 15-minute chart, look at the 15-minute chart right now. Look at that 15-minute chart. If you look at the 15-minute chart right now, I don't know about you guys, but that looks like a pretty bullish bounce there on the 15-minute chart. Anybody agree? Is it just me? Is it just me? Or is it just you? Know what I mean? Did your mom and brother go to church? No. I mean, they went to church when we were kids, but they weren't going to church while they were doing drugs. Is it just me? Or is it just you? What time normally is power hour? Well, some days it's like, it just depends. It just depends. Sometimes it's, from 3 to 4. Sometimes it's from 2 to 3. Sometimes it's from 1 to 2. Get the funniest questions on the internet sometimes, I swear. What time is the power hour? Sir, that's from 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. And then the best is people are like, I keep searching for the power hour. I can't find the power hour. Patrick, how do you know when it's power hour? Well, at 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Is it in the course for $200? It is. It is. All right, Nasdaq pushing up here into the 30s, doing exactly what we just thought it would do. Who would have thought? Bang, 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 VWAP, baby. Don't go chasing waterfalls. The VWAP is your friend. The VWAP is your friend. Oh, lordy, lordy. The VWAP, let's see if we get this fill here at 37s from the 20s. Da, 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 da. Oh, you little cunt. Little cunt. There you go. Another Patrick Wieland concepts working out beautifully. Oh, Lord. How does he do it? How does he do it? Are the roosters crowing? I heard some earlier, actually. The king of revealing entries 5 minutes after they allegedly happen. It's okay. Did you go long or short? Why do people... the questions in the chat. The questions in the chat sometimes. That's in the prop accounts. I took the 100,000 out of the live account. So just trading Apex accounts today. Are you still holding? Guys, did you not just see me take profit? Do people... Is there a screen? Does anybody see the screen right now? I'm confused. Is my live stream broken? Is my live stream broken? Why do you need prop firm accounts if you have cash to trade your own money? Oh, well, let's talk about it like this. Let's talk about this. All right. Prop firm accounts cost $30, right? So I invest $30 and I could possibly get a $2,000 payout. So all in, let's say you spend $150 on an account. You get a $2,000 payout. That's a pretty good risk reward. Do I have cash? Do I trade in a live account? Yes. Do I also think it's fun to trade in a prop firm account sometimes? Yes, as well. So I don't know. I also trade in the prop firm account because it's like I'm a YouTuber and obviously like other people have questions about prop firms. You know, if I'm sitting here, you know, promoting Apex and telling everyone that you should use Apex, like it's kind of weird if I don't ever use Apex, right? Like, isn't that kind of I feel like that's kind of weird, right? Right? Like that would be kind of weird. Like for me to promote Apex but never use Apex, it'd be kind of weird, right? Do you think it'd be weird? I think it'd be weird. That'd be like if I like told everyone to buy Nike, but I wore Reebok. You know, that'd be kind of weird. So the reason that I use Apex is because, you know, I think a lot of my viewers are in prop firm accounts. So I think it's good to kind of show the journey and show the prop firm. So. Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Guys, we literally just had this setup here. I don't know why people are so confused about this setup here. We talked about it on the 5-minute chart. I mean, the funny part is like my style of trading is so fucking simple. It's not fucking rocket science. You don't need to read a book. You don't need to you don't even need to buy the course. It's all free on YouTube if you really want. The course is just an easy way to like save yourself all the time to go through all the videos on YouTube. The course is very detailed. It's very to the point, right? And that's why you pay $200. You pay $200 because I put everything very detailed. It's all content that has never been on YouTube before, or at least stuff that I've made. And it's very detailed and it kind of just cuts out all the bullshit. That's why it's $200. If you don't like it and you want to spend the rest of your life trying to figure out what videos to watch on YouTube, that's totally fine with me. Go for it. Go watch ICT videos. I would love for you to go watch ICT videos. I would love that because we need people to lose, you know? Someone needs to lose. Why does she say you purposely delay your entries? God, these guys, like, I'm just not even going to address this anymore. It's fine. I delay my entries. I don't actually trade. I don't make real money. My cars are rented. The house in Hawaii is a green screen. What do you want from me? Like, what do people want? Do you ever wonder, like, why is it that Tory trades? Why is it that Danny trades? Like, why is it that all these other people talk about me? You know, why do they talk about me? Because they want to be me. Tory trades, I know exactly how much money Tory trades makes. I do. I know exactly how much she makes. She's a fucking scam. It's a joke. She has a company, right? There's companies out there, and I know these exist because they've reached out to me. There are companies out there that basically take influencers and they build the influencers up. They help them make the content. They help them make the strategy. They help them make the videos, right? So that company then takes a percentage of their sales. And again, like, if anyone knows this, you think the biggest YouTuber on motherfucking the planet would know this. Maybe not the biggest, but, you know, I know this. Because I've had the offers. I've had companies reach out to me. The same companies that Tory Trades is now working with. They've reached out to me and they said, hey, Patrick, we can help you make money. We can help your content. We can help you. We can do all your editing. We can do your filming. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't need you. I'm already built up. I already got the fucking following. I can do what I want. I already got the money. I don't need some fucking scam ass company to help me grow my Instagram. You know? Yeah, her whole I love her whole story about how she's made $100,000 by only 6 trades. Like it's like it's who's actually believing this shit? You know? Who's actually believing this shit? Come on, guys. Hey everybody. I've only taken you know what she don't talk about? She don't talk about the trades that she's lost. The whole like that even that she made a video talking about her Ethereum trade. She was down big on Ethereum, and then magically she got out for green. Like, ooh, magically. You know, you bought, and it literally went down 30%. She held through a 30% drawdown, and magically she got out for a fucking profit. Come on. Come on, guys. You're like, no one's believing this shit, are you? You know, no one's believing this shit, are you? Are you aware what Danny says about you? Stacy, are you Danny Trades? I think Stacy might be Danny Trades. Because you literally love to talk about Danny Trades. What Danny Trades says about Patrick. First off, where do you even see this shit? I don't think people even watch Danny Trades. So where are you seeing him talk about me? All right, middle of the day chop, baby. Welcome to lunchtime. Nice little pop above that 20 area, right up into that 40s. You can see me taking profit there, 37.50. Look at the high of that push. But Patrick, you never help me. Patrick, why don't you just go on those trading interviews? Because I don't need to. I don't need to go on some fucking scam ass trading podcast. And I don't need to fuck around with that shit. Guys, I'm bigger than all these fuckers. I've worked for Interactive Brokers. I've worked with fucking TD Ameritrade. I've worked with all the top brokers. I've been literally wined and dined in New York City by people trying to get me to promote their shit. I don't need nobody else to help me get bigger. I already am big. You know, I don't need no one to help me. What are my thoughts on Lambo Raoul? Come on. Come on, guys. His name is Lambo Raoul. You know, like, what are you talking about? Lambo Raoul. Lambo Raoul's dad is a millionaire dentist who has a large collection of Lambos. Okay? I might not be the smartest person in the world, but let me put 2 and 2 together. Let me put 2 and 2 together. Daddy has Lambos. Lambo Raoul has Lambos. So he clearly must have made all that money and bought all those Lambos. I knew it. It just makes total sense, you know. How did I ever doubt this guy? How did I ever doubt him? Who's doubting Lambo Raoul? You know, the guy's solid. It's solid. It's solid. Guys, any influencer that is a FX trader influencer is a scam. That is a fact, 100%. You know why I know that? Let me explain it to you really quickly. Because I have literally had the most insane offers. Literally 60% 60% affiliate deals. 60%. A business is willing to give me 60% of the money that they make off of me because that's how scam their business is. FX prop firms are literally the biggest scam in the entire fucking world. You know? FX scams. Can we just focus on trading and winning money? I mean, Austin, we just had a trade, bro. What are you doing? What are you doing, bro? We just literally had a trade. Patrick, stop talking and focus on trading. Okay. I'm going to focus. I mean, we're just chopping right here. I mean, there's not much really going on. I mean, what do you really want from me? Yeah, like I said, I'm telling you right now, there is all the Forex prop firms are 100% a scam. Especially the ones that fucking have their like they're yeah, no, it's bad. I missed the part about why you're in Hawaii and where. Because I like to have a good time. I'm on the North Shore of Oahu. North Shore of Oahu, Haleiwa. That's where I used to live here. So just kind of coming back and hanging out for a couple months. My boat in Florida is getting worked on, getting some new upgrades and stuff. So it was like, well, I'm not going to have a boat for like 2 months. So I might as well go to Hawaii and enjoy a little bit of downtime. Yeah, Miami is literally the cesspool of online scammers. It's amazing. There ain't nobody. Hey, if you live in Miami and you're an influencer, I don't want to, I don't want to group everyone together, but there's something about Miami, man. There's something about Miami. It's just, I always say it's a sunny place with a lot of shady people. That's how you sum up Miami. Miami's a shady place with a lot of. It's a sunny place with a lot of shady people. Miami, yeah, there you go. Ugh. It's pretty crazy right now. I'm literally looking out at the beach right now. It's wild. I grew up as a kid watching movies online, watching DVDs of the North Shore of Oahu. Like, this is like one of the best places in the world to kind of be a surfer, be a pro surfer during the wintertime. Like, this is where a lot of the pro surfers come. This is like the proving grounds. Like, if you want to prove yourself as a surfer, you got to make it on the North Shore. That's like kind of the way it goes. Like, if you're a no-name guy and you come to the North Shore and you absolutely get like some of the best waves of pipe and you crush it, like, a lot of people are going to take notice of that. Like, this is the hardest place for sure. So ICT just promoted you and said he actually likes you. No sarcasm. Well, he's going to have to like me a lot when he pays me $500,000 for losing the Robbins Cup. Alex, when you're in Hawaii, you swam across to the island near Waikiki and almost got arrested. Oh, watch out, bro. I used to film with Laird Hamilton, Logan. Laird Hamilton, Shane Dorian, all those guys. Legends. Legends. What camera do I use for the webcam? It's like a Lumix, just like a little DSLR. 15-minute chart, just kind of holding up here, not doing much. Nice little bounce off the VWAP, though. I know he's gonna surprise the ICT is now claiming that he's gonna make 11,000% in 1 month. If he does that, honestly, like I've said it before, if he does that, I'll be like, holy shit, you're the best. Like I won't troll him, I won't hate on him. Like I'll just be like, oh, you know, I'll give him a ton of respect for that, because that'll literally be the fucking most insane shit to ever happen in my entire life. You know, like I'll be like, holy God, I've just witnessed a fucking miracle. Jesus has literally come down and blessed ICT as the best trader ever. Stacy, I'm not going to respond to your comments anymore asking about what other influencers say about me. I don't know if you're just trying to troll me or who cares? Who cares what fucking any other influencer says about Patrick Wieland? And I got to get the beach view. Maybe I can't really see it here, but if I turn the camera, maybe. See if I turn the camera here. Oh, let me do one of these. Ah! Ah! Can you see it? Is it back there? I don't know if you can see it. It's hard. Nope, can't see it. Fuck! Trying to show the beach. People don't think they think I'm green screening. They don't think I'm actually in Hawaii. Fucking crazy people on the internet. He's not even in Hawaii. He doesn't even trade in Hawaii. He's lying to everybody. And just we're right back down there into that kind of breakout level. A simple setup to get minimal drawdown, 10 points a day. Buying the breakouts, opening range breakouts. I think 10 points on the opening range breakouts. What do you guys think? 15-minute opening range breakout. I think you can pretty much like get 10 points pretty consistently on the 15-minute opening range break. Hey, Patrick, have you ever been out of Haulover Inlet? Yeah, I have. The videos online that you see make it seem a lot crazier than it actually is. Open Google Maps. Yes, that'll work. Okay, let's do it. I'll put my exact location of where I am. Okay, here it is. Look at it. Look at my maps. I'm right there. That was good. That was good. The bulls stepping up here once again. 620s. Guess where we're at? 15-minute chart holding up there. We get above this. I think there's that pivot point right there next, 48s. Why not make a video trading London session in London? Okay, let me just fly to London really quickly. Oh, God, you guys are funny. I got to go to the bathroom. Look at this push. Look at this push. Oh, yoga man. I'm out of breath. Live, 10 push-ups. Ha, ha, ha. People will be like, but he didn't, it's not a real push-up. You can clearly see that that's a fake push-up. It's a prop for, it's a sim push-up. Ah! Paper push up. All the way up and all the way down is a real push up? I didn't go all the way down? What? I thought I went down. It wasn't proper form? Man. The chat is something else. Not even my push-ups are good enough for the chat. God. God, now they don't even believe that I did a push-up. They're like, no way, Patrick didn't do a push-up. There's no way. It's not real. What happened with me and Top Step? Nothing really. I just they wanted to grow Top Step TV, and I already have my own live stream, so just didn't really work out. It's all good. No hard feelings. I wanted to do other stuff, grow my brand, and build my business. So it's all good. It's good to have competition. Good to have stuff out there. Damn, we got people in the chat now saying they did 10 push-ups. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. I guess I'm just a little bitch. Invest in a trainer. Oh God, I can't. What is wrong? I just try to think about who's the person that who is the person that goes on YouTube and then goes on my live stream and then tells me that my form's not right on my fucking push-ups. I just don't even get it. How bad is your life? How bad is your life, people? You know, oh man, Patrick, I can't believe it. You gotta work on your push-ups. I just can't anymore. Now my internet's lagging or something. What the fuck? Hey, Rips likes my form, okay? So relax, haters. Rips commented on my Instagram and said it had great form, okay? I can't understand, why is this not loading? The fuck? We're on the SPX right now. Let's get off of the XPX. Nobody wants that shit. And the chop continues. Just very tight action right here. Very tight action. We're stuck below the overnight high now. Right there at that pivot point as well. So the battle. You can see the 50-minute candle is really like a battle here. To see who wins. The bears, the bulls. Jimmy's, every damn time I hold for a larger profit, it comes back. Jimmy, I've been there, bro. I'm right there with you. You know what I mean? I know what that feels like. Story of my life. If I had $1 for every time I got stopped out on a fucking move up and then the move still goes anyway, I'd be a lot richer. Top Step team lost 14,000. That doesn't surprise me. They lost 10,000 yesterday, 10,000 the day before. I mean, I don't think they have ever made money, but hey, I won't speculate. Is this like a massive bear flag? It could be the question, right? Maybe that's what's going on here. Just a big old bear flag for a move back down here. Are we going to break out of this? It's kind of looking like that right now. 15-minute chart. We got 5 minutes left. If we can't hold that 600 level, not looking good for the bulls here. You know? Not looking good for the bulls here. They break through that 620, 615 level. You got the VWAP right down there. So We'll see what happens. You're still trading? Nope, this is a replay. Recorded previously. This is not live. We are definitely not live here. Maybe a little trap to the downside. Maybe got down there to the 600s again. I don't know. $620 at the bottom of this flag right now. Will it hold? The Dow is selling off here. The Nasdaq's right above the VWAP. I mean, the ES is right above the VWAP. The Dow kind of broke bear flag to the downside before the rest of the market here. We'll see if the Nasdaq's going to follow here. The ES also looking like a little bit of a bear flag here. If we lose that 632 area, VWAP, trouble. Bear flagging. Oh. Oh, man. This is why, you know, I really do. I love trading. You know why I love trading? Because it's like this right here, right? Like, this is just like such a fucking reward sometimes. Like, being able to be like, hey, look at this. I think it's going to trap to the downside down there to the 600s. And look what it does. Right through the 620s. Like a butter. Like butter. Look at that. Like butter. Like butter, baby. Like butter. Robert Lee got 3,000 in multiple Apex account evaluations today. Let's go. Down there to the VWAP, just like that. Like I said, through this 620 area, it was right down there. Tell me that didn't look like a bear flag. Tell me that didn't look like a bear flag there, boys. Who would have thought? Just putting little yellow lines on the chart makes it so much easier. The ES is now below the VWAP here. We talked about the ES here getting below the VWAP. The breakdown also on the bear flag here for the ES as well. So we have the ES, and like we talked about with the Dow made the move down first, and you can see how the Nasdaq and the ES followed later on. So that's one thing I'm always keeping an eye on the Dow. If I see a weakness in the Dow before the Nasdaq and the ES, and I continue to see that weakness, I would believe, you know, that the Nasdaq, the ES follows, blah, blah, blah. So if you're not an ICT trader, why are you marking the fair value gaps? Well, I do think there is value, you know, to the fair value gaps, in the sense of like the market is retesting those levels. That's why I have them on the chart. This is the Lux Algo Price Action Concepts indicator. So, like I said before, I don't think that ICT concepts itself are like terrible ideas. I think they're mostly repackaged, you know, overall price action, just, you know, normal trading ideas. But I think ICT himself, the creator of the algorithm, the mentor of your mentor, the guy who's going to make 11,000% in December, I think he's full of shit. So, you know, that's why I hate it. John, I'm doing the 250K evaluations because you'll have a larger daily drawdown. I mean, it comes down to your own personal preference. I can't really sit here and tell you what's going to be best for you, John, to be honest. I don't really, everyone's a little different. So I think your best bet is to trade what you think is going to be the best for you, If you want more drawdown, that's totally fine. I'm not against it. I just think that the 50K, when you look at the actual numbers, the profit target and the drawdown is the best deal. No, I don't hate ICT. Like, I don't hate anyone. The whole thing with ICT is it's just like I'm mind blown that there's actual people on this planet that believe that ICT actually created the algorithm that moves the stock market. Come on, that just makes no sense. It makes no sense, guys. That this mysterious YouTuber, magically created the algorithm that moves the stock market, but he can't trade himself. That makes no sense. If he knows exactly where the market's going to go at all times, why can he not make billions of dollars? That's all. Like, hey, if you're the best if you know exactly where the market's going to go, then why don't you make billions and trillions of dollars? No, he created it. He actually says that he created the algorithm. Oh, so he created the language to understand the algorithm that he also created. Come on. All right, let's see if this is going to be a trap. We needed something to happen, you got to think. I'll give you another little piece of advice. If the market is stuck at a level, right? If it's just not really going anywhere, something has to happen to create that move, that, injection of liquidity. You need some type of trap. You need some type of move to get the market moving out of that level. And that's exactly these types of setups, right? Where you get this kind of grind, and then bam, you get a 50-point, 60-point drop. So yeah, my hair has dyed. Who would have thought? I'm a Targaryen. I'm a ginger, bro. I actually have black hair. Who would have thought? No one would have known. Black hair, blue eyes. Jon Snow. Anybody watch the season finale of House of Dragons? Oh my lord! Why do they always do that shit? They always gotta be like, hey, nothing's gonna happen in that. I told Victoria, we were watching the season finale, and she's like, "Oh, this is gonna be so crazy." I'm like, I guarantee nothing's gonna happen. That it's gonna be like an uneventful, just fucking episode, and it's gonna be over. And literally, what a joke. We got a 2-year bond auction in 13 minutes. That might get the market moving here. I did see that that the House of Dragons season finale had one of the worst ratings compared to all the other all the other episodes. There were a few good episodes, a couple good ones, but yeah, I think the problem for Game of Thrones is there's so much going on that it's almost impossible to fit it into an actual TV show. But I also don't understand just make it longer, make more episodes, man. Give me 50 episodes. I'd watch all of them. No problem. Oh, the screen's on ES. Sorry. Back to the Nasdaq here. All right. Who would have thought, guys? I honestly think, people in the chat, are you impressed? Are you not impressed? Do you believe that the VWAP's a scam? Is anybody, what do you guys think? Is it a coincidence that we bounced off the VWAP there? Is it just me? Is it just you? Dude. Damon at Harrenhal just fucking having dreams all day. What the fuck is that shit? Have how many episodes of just Damon walking around Harrenhal fucking tripping out, talking about having sex with his mom and shit. Game of Thrones gets weird, bro. Getting weird. Damon has sex with his fucking niece, and then he's also dreaming about having sex with his mom. Dude's on another level. ICT knew this was going to happen. I actually knew this was going to happen. We actually talked about this exact move happening. Yeah, we actually, we did this exact move. We literally just talked about this exact move happening, trapped to the downside. Sometimes I don't know. Did you guys hear that? Did you guys see that move? I just want to confirm. I want to make sure I'm not dreaming about it. I'm not making it up right now. Just want to make sure, you know. I'm not making this up, right? Okay. The trap has been set, baby. Oh, it was so easy to spot. So easy to spot. It's just too easy to spot it there, boys. The traps are real. All right, we got that pivot point right there. 46s, 47 to get through. I think someone said there's a bond auction coming up as well. So let's see what's going to happen here. Like I said, need more fuel for the rocket ship. Just ran all those stops. Just ran all those stops just to take it higher. This is the worst, right? When you get stopped out on a move like that, you know, like let's say you're long here at 615, it stops you out, and then a couple minutes later, it's up back above your entry, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? This is when people go on tilt, right? People start going on tilt right now because now they're going to start to buy this, or they're going to go short here, thinking it's going to pull back, and this is when people blow up their accounts because it's like there's something about like when the market tricks you. That mental, like that switch, oh, it's a bad switch. You do not want that switch to get hit. Because as soon as you do that, it's like you're fucked. You've now entered the blind zone of FOMO where you just don't care what you do. You're going to just put a trade on. You're going to blow up the account because you don't give a fuck. You're like, I don't care. This market's rigged. It's fucking scam. You know, like it's so easy to get like in that mindset when you get chopped up or you get that fake out. So that was pretty 15-minute chart. Look at that rip right off of that VWAP, baby. Right off that VWAP. We love it. We want some more of it. I think somebody said there's a bond auction here at 1 o'clock. So we'll see if that's going to create more liquidity for the markets. Right there, stuck at the pivot point for now. And markets maybe waiting for this bond auction. VWAP, VWAP, VWAP. One thing that I've really changed here in Hawaii, I normally don't do this in Florida, but I made sure, so now I have the 15-minute chart and the smaller time frames right next to each other. So I'm literally looking at the 15-minute candles when I'm also looking at the 2-minute candles. So it's kind of like I don't know if it's helping me or what, but I do feel like it's helping. Because I'm able to really see what's going on with the 15-minute chart. And then I'm looking at the 2-minute chart, if that makes sense. Because I see that if I see that 15-minute candle making a breakout or a breakdown, whatever it is, like that really can like confirm that my breakout, you know, on the smaller time frame is a good breakout. Ricky trades. You know what sucks? I told my wife that I was going to try and become a day trader. And she didn't believe you. Hey, trust me. I've been there, bro. I've been there. When I first started my YouTube channel, my girlfriend at the time thought I was an idiot. And then when I started making money, she was like, oh, that's really cool. I'm like, no. You don't support me when I got nothing, you don't get no reward, all right? You got to support me when I'm at my lowest to get me at the top. Because I don't want no fake love. You know, I'd rather you hate me than do some kind of fake, I don't want you just to like me. I want you to love me. I want you to love me. Have you bought your house in California yet? What? I would never buy a house in California. What are you talking about? And look at that. The pivot points. Sometimes I look at the charts and I'm like, man, it is something else. It's crazy. It is literally something else. You know? It's something else, man. Pivot points, VWAP. I think those are the only two indicators you really need. Everything else is just noise. Everything else is just noise. Little bull flag pulling back to the 21 EMA again. I see it. I see it. I wanted to surf in Cali. Ooh, I would never want to surf in Cali. The water's cold and full of poop, feces, and bunch of idiots in the water. Oh, yeah, no, that sounds terrible. No, thank you. Bunch of feces. Them liberals, they poop right in the water. Them California liberals, they just go and poop in the water. What is the Lux Algo that I use? I'm using the Lux Algo Price Action Concepts. There's a link down below if you want to check it out. Check it out. I think the market really is waiting for this bond auction news, it seems. 1 o'clock, bond auction. Do 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 do. Oh, the hurricane and all that is finally gone here in Hawaii, and it's a beautiful morning right now. I'm looking out there. It's looking nice. Looking beautiful. A nice little sunny day here in Hawaii. ICT said you had left a comment recently on his video and you were wrong. Yes, I am wrong. ICT is right. I have learned that there is no point in trying to talk to an ICT believer because they're fucking morons, basically. So, like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't talk to a moron at the end of the day. Like, if a moron's a moron, they're a moron. Like, there's nothing you can say to them. There's nothing you can do. Like, there's no actual, like, conversation that you can have with a moron that's going to help you, you know? Like, it's just, like, it's kind of like, you know, like putting gas on the fire because, like, they're not going to get it. Like, you're not going to put the fire out, but it's just, you're not going to help them. So I've just, at this point in my life, I just like, hey, if you believe that ICT is the way, that's totally fine with you, with me. I'm all for it. You know, good luck with your life. It's funny to say that when the concepts, guys, oh my God. Y'all think that ICT created these concepts, but y'all got no idea. You got no idea. All right, here come the numbers. Get ready. Oh, lordy, lordy. Or comes the bond auction, I guess. 16 seconds, 15 seconds, 14 seconds. Buy the bonds. If we get above the little wick of this candle, maybe above that 35, we get that breakout again. That little wick. Indecision candle there. Little indecision candle there, trying to do something here, but again, just stuck right below that. The battle is real. Uh-oh. Looking at trap here again at the 20s. Through the 20s one more time. Let's see. '20s trapping. '20s trapping. Got wick on those last two candles, holding it down now, so possible little bear flag breakdown through this 20 area back to the 580s again. Oh no. The Dow, the ES, everything's just like stuck. Market can't figure out which way it wants to go. Just consolidating here. We got NVIDIA earnings tomorrow, so market's barely green right now on the day, too. Barely green on the day. Almost 1,000 likes. We need 2 more likes for 1,000. Look how tight this price action is here. We're going to get a pop. Something's going to pop or drop really quickly here. 10 points, easy. If we get below that 20 level, right back to the VWAP. If we get above that 30 level, maybe break right through that pivot point, but very tight. The bears, the bulls are battling. The ES is starting to percolate to the upside here. The Dow also. Let's see if the ES breaks out to the upside here first out of that flag, and then maybe the Nasdaq will follow. ES is trying to take out that 38.25. The anticipation. ES, Nasdaq trying to push. Stuck for now. Testing that 20 one more time. I mean, part of me thinks that they want to rip this straight back up, you know? Like, part of me thinks that, kind of, like, deep down in my soul, but I don't know. It's also very choppy. The fact that they're holding that, like, 20 area, really? I don't know. Maybe we take this move, you know? Are they gonna pop it? Pop it, pop it, pop it real good. I'm going to try to take a little long here, just see if we can get that push up there to the 40s, and then I'm done for the day. A little quick little hit. The ES is now breaking out the bull flag, so see if the Nasdaq's going to follow up here. Get through this 35 level and probably just see if we can't retest that 40s or so. Or it just chops around here some more. I want to see this kind of candles closing above that 30 level here. This is the 1 minute chart, by the way. ES pulling back, kind of trapping, stuck there at the 640s on the ES. Nasdaq stuck here, right here. It's always so funny how, like, so the ES right now is trading at like the 640 range, 5,640. Look at how the Nasdaq's trading at 19,640. It's kind of interesting. How is that possible? It's funny when they like match up prices almost. Do we get a breakout here? Do we get a breakout? Breakout. Through the 35. That's not 35. That's not 35. 35, 35, 35. She's a trying. Oof. I'm gonna take it at 37. See if I can just get out of this. Didn't love. I don't love this price action, but a little bit of green. Another little $500 there. Another little $500 on the board. It should have reacted when we broke above like 35 level. We should have just like aggressively started to run. So you can see on the ES, it kind of got stuck right there at that 640 area. So that's why I wasn't going to be too greedy with the Nasdaq trade, because look at how this is already pulling back. I'm always keeping an eye on the ES, the YM. I want to see, like, is the ES leading? Is the Nasdaq going to try to follow? So looks like we took the right trade. Taking profit there and then pulling right back. So back from the 37s, back into the 30s. I'm a momentum day trader. If there's no momentum, it's hard to trade. So that's one thing I tell people too. Like, if you're in a trade and it doesn't, like, it's not doing what you think it's going to do, like, it's not going to that level that you think, then there's probably a reason, right? Like, there's something going on there. So as a momentum trader, like, I need momentum. If I don't get the momentum, then I got to get out. Now, kind of bouncing right there off that 21 again. Right there off that 21 EMA one more time. This is why I love that 21 EMA. And here's your push. There's the push. Oh, God. This is like the curl up. You can see the wave kind of forming there as well. Kind of like to get this push up here. And there's your push up through the 40s now. He's watching ICT on the other screen. Yes. Exactly what I'm doing. Because ICT can't actually trade, so he would lose the money. Is the market changing and won't be so easy? Not really. I think there's always going to be market. There will always be moves in the market, no matter what. Maybe sometimes less volatility, blah, 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 but all right, what time is it? East Coast time. East Coast time. What was that? 1 o'clock. Ooh, all right. Good time to walk away. So big thank you guys for tuning in and choosing to watch the #1 day trader on YouTube. I mean, I don't know why you would choose anyone else. That would be silly. It'd be a waste of your time. You can make money with me, or you can go do something silly with all the silly people on the internet. So there it is. The Nasdaq up there to the 640s now. Like I said, that 20 area holding up there, a little bit of a little, and then a push up. So big thank you guys. Big thank you guys for the support and everyone who's still here. 1,200 people still watching. ICT is the way. Yes, we will be rich because of ICT one day. I'm gonna change. Maybe I'm gonna change my. Maybe I'll just like become an ICT trader, and then I'll get 1 million subscribers, and then I'll get more rich. Guys, I might have to do it. I might have to become an ICT trader. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to do it. It might be the possibility, and I'll change my course from Patrick Wieland course to learn ICT for only $200. The Disney Resort? Come on, Chris 808. Do you really think that I don't even think I'd be banned from the Disney Resort. Motherfucking Patrick Wheeler go up in the Disney Resort. Are you kidding me? Disney Resort? Come on. Do I look like someone who's gonna go hang out at the Disney Resort? All right. Nice little push up there, that pivot again. Still a little 10-point move, like I said, up there, back. I'm trying to get back above that 30 area here and then pushing up there to the 40s. So there it is. Big thank you guys for tuning in. We're live right here on the beach. Check out my Instagram for all the more fun and stories. And then also the Apex right now is 80% off. You got a few more hours to capitalize. It's $85 lifetime activation. So pretty good deal right now. And then obviously the course is $199, best deal on the internet. Literally, like it's basically free when you think about it. It's $200. You make $200 in one trade. It's a free course. Think about that. Think about that. Do the math. 2 plus 2 equals 4. All right, peace to the Middle East.